all of it. Greetings, Scrapulous is in the house. Cheers, drunk as my man. Do a double. Memorial Day weekend. This ought to be a good one. This ought to be a good one. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. Lanky motherfucking Eddie, what is going on? Who's gonna spring cold? It's kind of cold this spring, but I'll give it that much. Give it that much. Sick as hell. Get well soon, Scrapulous. Get well soon, my brother. Dirty motherfucking Dave. What is going on? I just want to say, as soon as this show is over, get your ass over to Roxy's page and check out her wrap up of the Level Up with Jim and them and the Filth Pigs and everything. I was gonna watch it, but you know, I gotta do it after the show because I got shit to do, as usual. In the old Mexican standoff here before the show, between getting Bobby Joe the hell out of my seat and getting caught up on everything for the week, it's been a fucking rough one. The Jim and Them Streamathon 2020 Dicks was insane. I missed like 6 hours of it, which I'm guessing that it was probably the best 6 hours to miss because it was, you know, like the middle of the fucking morning, you know, like fucking 1 a.m. until like 7 o'clock, you know, the board game era of the show. So anyways, it was awesome. Had a blast hanging out with all of the fucking Filth Pigs and the Wolf Pack and all the insane guests. It was quite the event, to say the least. To say the least. Mario and they're tossing out freaking gift memberships like he was a fucking dude tipping at the stripper bar. Not Steven Seagal, though. Not Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal is not that generous, but he is in the news. Yeah, well, you know it's going to be a good news week when that fat tub of lard rolls his way into my headlines, courtesy of Sensei Seagal. Big shout out and thank you to Sensei Seagal for hooking up a news story this week. Be sure to check out his YouTube. He's back up and running and fucking going after YouTube played a little game with him of let's fuck around and find out. Kind of like me with doobies today. I have freaking been on damage doobie duty. Fucking messing everything up today. Holy sheep shit. What the hell is the matter with me? I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. I don't know. I'm fucking having a rough one. What are you smoking? What are you drinking? What are you doing? I'm not gonna condone any of it. I'm just gonna say, do what you're gonna do. Because we're all adults here, so. There better not be any fucking kids watching this shit unless it's little Robert. Robert's fine. Robert can watch. Robert can watch. No, I don't. Luckily, I do not have a large child audience. Thank fucking God. Good Lord. What am I, Barney the fucking prehistoric cunt rag? I'm not going to say that fucking... I'm not even going to say that fucking word. Fucking piece of shit loser. Fuck Barney. That purple fucking creeper. I never trusted him. I had my run-ins with Barney back in the day, but we're not going to go there. There she is. Foxy Roxy is in the house. God, this weed tastes good. Delicious. Unfortunately, this week I am really unprepared. I got to admit, I have been fucking balls to the wall this past week. And, yeah. I didn't have time to do shit. I had everything all set up for a new episode of Is It Porn? And then I got sidetracked by the Streamathon. And, yeah, I just totally fucking just...
They're eating the dogs.
Totally fucking spaced it. Oh well. There's always next week. We do have a couple of freaking Is It Florida stories though, so we'll be entertained one way or another. One way or another. We got some decapitations. We got some fucking possible mass murderers. Some good shit. Some good shit. All right. It's a never-ending source of stupidity from you humans, and I love it. I appreciate it. You know, I don't appreciate much, but I do appreciate the fact that you just never stop committing crimes. Not you, not my viewers, but the humans, they never stop. The stupidity just goes on and on and on and on. It's like a never ending competition to see who can out fucktard themselves, basically. I mean, Christ. I love it. I love it. Keeps me entertained. All right. Some people are humongous. Why do you fucking cover the news? Because it keeps me fucking entertained. All right. There's a dark side of the news that I enjoy. It's not all dark. No. We got some funny stories this week. We got some funny ass stories. But yeah, if you have some news that you want to submit and send over to me, hit me up on Discord. Hit me up on freaking Instagram. I'm there. It's easy enough to find me. Humongous thank you to Eddie, Joker, Queen Elizabeth, Chilling in Chernobyl, Patrick. Who the fuck else sent in news this week? Minty, I think Minty sent it. I get a story from Minty, Sensei Seagal, Porchman. That's right, Porchman. I got a freaking story from Porchman. Even though he took the story down, they might have gave him shit because it was a news clip, and they might have been like, "Oh, heaven forbid, shouldn't talk about this garbage." But yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We are going to talk about it. 321 weeks deep into the fucking best and the worst news. Believe it or not, it's literally never freaking ending. Peanut butter octane. You know, I made peanut butter high octane yesterday. And it's basically just like, I need to make a cookbook, all right? I really need a cookbook. It may sound stupid, but it was actually pretty goddamn good. Now, I like my dark coffee. I like my rich crack roast. You know, the old black crack, as I like to call it. But every now and then, I like to get a little stupid with my coffee. And yesterday and the day before, I made like super fucking black ass coffee. Like black. Like Steven Seagal black. All right? Like Stevie Wonder's Vision black. You know? And then I did the unthinkable. I added chocolate creamer and some freaking peanut butter. I know. Blasphemy, sacrilegious, turning coffee into candy, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. What goddamn? Oh, there it is. My bad. Like, I don't give a fuck about Lonnie. That's right, Lonnie. I'm the Doom Dollar. I'm Brian Dola. We love you, brother. So we're going to give a big old fuck you to Lonnie. Just because he's Lonnie. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. But no, the coffee was fucking awesome. I'm telling you right now. If you like a hot peanut butter fucking cookie, you know what I mean? Like, or a Reese's peanut butter cup, it's literally like drinking a caffeinated peanut butter cup, but with the rich dark roast. I actually got some Black Rifle. I think it's Black Rifle Coffee or Black Rifle Company Coffee or something. It's veteran made coffee. I'm not endorsing them. I'm not sponsored by them. But if they want to send me some free coffee, they can send it away. Somebody tag them. I got the Tactor Squatch Tactical squad? It's fucking Sasquatch, all right? He's all tacked up. He's like the Steven Seagal of Bigfoots, only he's all tacked up. And man, that shit is fucking good. I don't splurge on coffee. I buy this shitty brand, like store brand, dark roast. I don't give a fuck. Maybe Colombian, because I'm broke, all right? I'm fucking broke. So when it comes to coffee, I'm not spending 20-something on a can of coffee that used to cost me $9 when I can get the exact same fucking flavor, basically, from a $12 can of fucking coffee that's some store brand. You know what I mean? I'm fucking cheap like that. But I splurged on that freaking Black Rifle coffee, and I think that's what it's called. It's fucking delicious. I gotta say, I might do a coffee review. I want to order some Guar coffee. If they're still making the espresso, I would love to order some of that. And I will splurge on that kind of shit every now and then. It's like getting a hooker and some crack. You know what I mean? You just got to do it every now and then. You just got to do it. YouTube, I didn't just say that. I did not just say that. Don't do what I say, just say what I do. All right? That's just my freaking philosophy on life. But yeah, it has been an entertaining, busy-ass motherfucking week. Holy sheep shit. It has been busy as fuck here in Antarctica. I'm telling you. It is, between the babysitting of the crew, Turkey Surprise. Turkey Surprise has a drinking problem, all right? He got drinking hard gravy, and he's on the hard gravy kick. Thanks, Scrapulous. Stop encouraging him to do shots of hard gravy, all right? Whiskey gravy shots are not a good thing for Turkey Surprise, Scrapulous. So it's your final warning. Stop tempting him to do shots of gravy, all right? I'll make you have to babysit him when he's drunk and gobbling all night, hanging over the fucking porcelain freaking god, sitting there gobbling up a goddamn storm. I'm just saying. It's fucking annoying. I stopped babysitting drunks a long time ago when I just let them drown in their own vomit, all right? I had one time where I realized that can happen, and I was like, oh, what the hell have I been babysitting you fucks for this whole time? I could have let you, die on your own. It's evolution, It's the survival of the fittest. And if you're not the fittest, then you better not be drinking gravy shots with old fucking drunky McGee. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it wasn't Scrapulous. It sounded like Scrapulous. It might have been Pete Kegseth. All right, so if it wasn't you, Scrapulous, I apologize. But you and Pete Kegseth, you kind of sound alike. And I mean no offense. I mean zero offense. I'm just saying. I heard him talking and shots. And I could have sworn it was Scrapulous. I might be wrong because I was high as fuck, all right? I was high as fuck. But no more gravy shots for Turkey Surprise. That's all I'm fucking saying, all right? Nobody encourage him. Nobody. I don't need my budget going to buy whiskey gravy. And who the fuck came up with the idea for whiskey gravy? Like, was somebody just that fucked up on Thanksgiving? Like, seriously, were they that fucked up on Thanksgiving that they're just like, oh man, let's do it, let's mix the whiskey and the gravy and go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I could see if it was like stuffing infused vodka, all right, or gin. Stuffing flavored gin, I could see. Totally. But gravy flavored whiskey? I draw the line at gravy flavored whiskey, okay? I really do. You get maybe cranberry moonshine or something. Don't encourage him. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking ahead because, the last thing you want to do, the last thing you want to do is not be prepared if something crazy happens on Thanksgiving. Heaven fucking forbid that all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here it comes right at your fucking head.
Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. It was a Thanksgiving like any other. There with the whole family and my husband's bitch mother. Things went south when I said, baby, this turkey is awfully dry. Could you please pass me the gravy? The next thing I knew, that old hag started to yell, threatening to knock out my one last good tooth. So I told her to go to hell. The next thing I knew, she came across the table and punched me like a man. So I tackled her, and that's when she done hit me with a can. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she calmed down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can. Gonna beat her ass like a grown ass man. Here come the cops, now it's time to pay. You done ruined our Thanksgiving day. Corn on the floor, blood on my head. Charge her with assault and make it aggravate. Lock her up until all the holidays have been celebrated. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she calmed down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. Threw the can right out the door. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can. Gonna beat her ass like a grown ass man. I paid for that damn can of corn. Now you're gonna pay for hitting me with it, Patricia. Nobody ruins Thanksgiving in my house. If I knew you wanted to go, I would have taken off my glasses. You know how much I love my one good tooth, and you know I'm a goddamn redneck. I paid for that damn can of corn, Patricia. How dare you ruin Thanksgiving, you bitch? A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. And then I looked on the floor, there was corn everywhere. I didn't even know I was bleeding.
Yeah, Timmy said that you're a redneck. That's
Yes,
what he said,
I
because he
am.
said you jumped on her like a grown man.
She hit me.
Well, yeah, you have every right to defend yourself. That's what I'm saying. But he said you took care of yourself pretty well.
Yeah, until I got hit with a can of corn.
Did you buy that can of corn?
Yes. I bought the damn can she hit me with. Is she going to jail? I want her to go to jail.
Yeah, she's gonna go to jail
And I'm what?
for battery.
Too bad it can't be aggravated with
Yeah,
a
well-
can of corn.
Well, Yeah, it might be end up being aggravated with a can of corn.
Did she clean all the corn out in the...
She actually threw the can of corn in the woods. Patricia, where's that can of corn that got thrown?
I don't want to go to jail.
Okay, so where'd you put the can of corn?
It's gone. It's out in the woods somewhere.
You threw it out in the woods? Where'd you throw it out in the woods at?
Out there somewhere. As far as I could.
You don't got like a Troy Aikman arm, do you?
I don't know.
I don't know. That is a peak episode of Cops. I'm telling you right now, that is peak Cops. I wish I had the Cops music, but I'd probably get fucking flagged. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they're drinking peanut butter whiskey with you? Yeah, drunk zombie. Peanut butter whiskey is good. Peanut butter tequila? I'd try it. I know peanut butter whiskey is wicked fucking good. I was surprised. I'm not a big drinker, as you know. Speaking of which, I have a drink downstairs that I meant to bring up because I was going to get fucking amped up for the show tonight. I might have to go get it. A little later. I don't need that much caffeine yet. Not yet. We're not doing a streamathon here. We're only going for the usual 4 fucking hours or so. You know. So, hot fucking damn. What a week, though. What a week. Scrapulous, I'm glad to see that you and Dirty Dave made it past Space Farce. For those of you that do not know, Dirty Dave and Scrapulous went on a crack mission the other day. They were only up there for a few days, but that's all it took for them to get their hands on a supply of Moon Meth Cola. That's right. It's back in stock. It's going fast. And I'm pretty sure they're in some trouble, all right? I'm not in any trouble. Nothing to do with me. I'm not the one that sent the truck to space. But their ride into space just happens to be a wanted fugitive of Space Farce. So, I'm just saying, it's a fully automated vehicle. It drives itself. It runs on farts, just like the new bus in the United Kingdom that we might speak about later on the show, if I can remember. But, yeah, I'm impressed. It made it. I didn't think that thing was going to make it. I got the methylamine falcon from a scrapyard. Basically, it used to be able to do the Richard Gere's asshole run a little bit faster than a gerbil, but still, you know, it can freaking get up to at least 22 parsnips or 33 turnips if you're using Creepsylvania speed, you know what I'm saying? Everything in Creepsylvania is turnips. Like, oh, dude, we're going 33 turnips a day. You know, like, what the fuck does that even mean? How far are you going? Is that how far the turnip is going to roll in a day? Like, 9 turnips roll freaking that far in a day? Like, what the fuck? Is everything downhill in Creepsylvania? If you want to know, then you might want to check out the Guar Pod. That's right, Kevin Von Esper just had none other than Ghoul. He had one of the slaves of Ghoul, and I want to say it was Defecator. That was, I think it was. I'm fucking high as hell. Regardless, Ghoul was in the house over on the Guar Pod, so go check that shit the fuck out. It was a good little talk. Got to know a lot about the Creepsylvanian freaks. I actually came to an agreement with them because, see, they owed me 420 turnips, which is roughly $2.32, or is it 50? $2 and we'll round it up, $2.52 American, or 355 space bucks, or 657 Cobra bucks, if you really want to go there. Yes, I had to dump out the Cobra bucks recently. Why does Cobra Commander's cameo only accept Cobra Bucks? I don't know. All I know is it was worth every cent. Every cent. For those of you that do not know, I actually got a cameo recently from none other than Cobra Commander. Oh yes, Cobra Commander. I got a cameo for Jim and them, and Cobra Commander went all out. He went the fuck all out. Like, he's out of fucking control. Out of fucking control. I don't understand. Well, I do understand why he's doing what he's doing, because, whoa, she's a hottie. She's a fucking hottie. Forehead's a little too big for my liking, but yeah, she's a specimen. She is a specimen. But anyways, I might play that later if you're interested in hearing the cameo from Cobra Commander to Jim and them. As long as it may be, I think it's worth every minute of your ears having to be tortured by that voice. But that's just my opinion. Who am I? But a humble, stupid alien. Stuck here on this stinking, miserable mudball planet. Luckily, I have one of the best followings in the world. The Fungal Freaks. You are the best. I'm telling you right now. Couldn't ask for a fucking better group of freakazoids to hang out with every Sunday. God, it's fucking crazy. We've been doing this for 321 weeks straight. That is literally 318 weeks longer than I thought I was going to be doing this shit. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you. Yeah, Scorpius, I don't think you have felt the full power of space farce. They're coming, and they're coming hard. I'm telling you, you got to watch out, man. You got to watch out. There's some shit coming on the horizon. I've seen what they're capable of, and it's not a pretty picture. All right, it's not a pretty picture. It's a whole lot of wasted money and a whole lot of bullshit, but you know what I'm saying. We'll have to equip that truck with some weapons, all right? That's all I'm going to say. And no, YouTube, I will not be showing you on my live stream what I will be equipping. The freaking... It's not happening, all right? It's not happening.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's not happening.
Oh, my God.
I'm not getting my stream taken down because I show off the new hardware for the truck, all right? They don't like that kind of stuff.
Jeff Rams, I don't know. As long as he don't come in my face. If he come in my face, he's going to get put out this kitchen too.
I had a girlfriend like that once.
Ninja, please.
Oh, shit.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
Big shout out to Jason and Susan Travaro. Hope you're both doing well. God damn. You know, I want to have a discussion with you freaks before we get into the show. All right, before I do my thank yous, before I do my birthday fucking shout outs, before I give the very unfortunate news of a very freaking awesome person passing away, I have to ask you, the Fungal Freaks, a question. Pork, you're just in fucking time. Just in time. I was going to save this for the news, but I feel it's better to discuss it first thing here and burn off a little bit of time. Get some freaking questions and get comments full of questions. Because I want to know. I'm being serious here. I am being serious. Eddie, I want your opinion. Scrapulous, Roxy, Sanford and Son, If Mario's in here, everybody, I want everyone to chime in. Jack Osborne and Sharon Osborne have come out, and they have said that they are going around the world with AI Ozzy Osbourne to answer questions from the fans. Now, my question to you is a two-part question. One, a three-part question. We'll do three because I have something else I want to freaking bring into it. One, do you think that this is a good idea? And if you do, this is still part one. If you do, tell me why. If you don't, tell me why. If you don't give a fuck and you want me to shut my fucking mouth and move on, then put that in there. Two, do you think that me being the idiot that I am, that I should go on to every single one of those goddamn posts on Facebook and share Hulk Hogan and Ozzy Osbourne going back and forth about the Hulkster being in Black Sabbath just to get a rise out of these dumb fucking cunts? Because personally, I think it's hilarious. In part three, do you think that Ozzy Osbourne should take over as special intergalactic news host to read one of the most fucking batshit retarded stories of the week every week, now that Sharon and Jack have come out and said that we're all right with Aussie AI being around the world talking to people? Because we did it a couple weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun with Steven Seagal and Ozzy. You know, I could get a better Aussie, even though I don't want to, because the Aussie that I have is private. They recently changed something on the site that I make my voices on, and all my old stuff's private, but now you have to have a paid membership to make your shit private, which I don't agree with. I think that if you're making something, it should be, if you want it to be private, it should be private. If it's behind a paywall, it's behind a fucking paywall. You know, I just think it's kind of stupid because, like, you know, not everybody needs the access to the epicness that is this right here.
Brother, Ozzy went to the grave without telling anyone that I was the on-call backup bassist for Black Sabbath? What a jerk! I really can't believe it, brother!
At first I was like, bloody hell, Hulk Hogan auditioned for Metallica? Unbelievable. Then I hear him saying he was the backup on-call remote-controlled intergalactic bloody fucking bassist for Black Sabbath. And I can't help but wonder if I'm living in a fucking fever dream or I'm having a flashback. Bloody hell, Hulk Hogan playing the bass for bloody Black Sabbath. I must be high as hell. You know, I can't even get through a bloody day without wondering, was I so high that I forgot about the time Hulk bloody Hogan was a member of Black Sabbath? Have I lost my fucking mind, Sharon?
Well, let me tell you something, Ozman. You must have been high as a kite on a windy day, brother. Because I was part of the mega powers that brought the darkness to music and rocked the world. You see, brother Ozzy, here's what happened. When I was wrestling on Mars, it turned back time because Mars spins slower than Earth. And when time was slowed down, so in that downtime, while in the time-space paradox, I was able to live the dream and play bass with you, brother. And that is how I played bass in Black Sabbath, brother Ozzy, man. Also, on a side note, brother, yes, you were high as fuck.
Sharon, what in the bloody hell is this hot dog of a man talking about? Black Sabbath never played on bloody Mars. I think I would remember a goddamn concert in space, for fuck's sake. Bloody hell, this has taken a wild turn. Hulk bloody Hogan, a space bass playing astronaut in Black freaking Sabbath. What's next? Did you wrestle Geezer Butler in Hell in a Cell on the Sun? Piss off, man.
I mean, I love you. Off, man. But, dude, we were the mega metal powers when we combined. Least you could do is tell someone about it. I guess it's up to me to spread the word, brother. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
AI used for the proper reasons to make fun shit like that. In my opinion, it seems like a cash grab. But if they do it for free, if they bring Aussie AI to the world for free, just to keep Aussie alive, to keep him out there and to bring more interest to him, because he was such an interesting character, that I think is great. I think it's fun. But if she's fucking charging people for this shit, she can pound fucking sand. Fuck out of here. Now, if it's a concert, like with Roxy saying she saw Michael Jackson, the hologram, with that, I think that's cool. If the money is going to the right place. I think Ozzy would want to see the money, the profits, the proceeds, whatever, go to like educating in music and things like that. You know what I mean? Like scholarships, improving the local venues, whatever. You know what I mean? Like helping to pass legislation to get the goddamn vultures out of the ticket industry. You know, shit like that. I think that would help get Sharon's name a little bit, you know, less tarnished for what she's done over the years in her vulturous life, in my opinion, of course. No offense to Skeletor or her freaking scary ass daughter. Jesus Christ. Bag of bones. But yeah, I totally... I could see if they don't want to profit from it. I think that's great. If they're trying to profit from it because they're looking at the future and saying, oh shit, we ain't got nothing to fucking milk off from this, and then fuck you. Fuck all this fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. It's kind of like Kiss not being dead, but selling themselves to be the holographic band. I personally find that to be abso-fucking-lutely abysmal. I find that to be dog shit, dirtbag, dick-licking, fucktard greed on a level of greed that you've never seen before. Because you know as well as I know that Gene fucking Simmons is rich as fuck. You know goddamn well that Paul Stanley is rich as fuck. You know damn well Ace Frehley is dead as hell, and they never gave him credit for shit. They just shit talked him all the fucking time, when in my opinion, he was one of the most talented people in that fucking band. Peter Criss didn't get shit. He gets told that he can't even go out there as himself and do signings. Gene Simmons trying to trademark the devil horns. Greed is a dangerous, dangerous thing. And I'm just saying, when it comes to them selling themselves as a fucking holographic show, you know, you're not even fucking, they're probably going to tour again. They had how many retirement tours? They have more fucking retirement tours than they've had members in the band. Like, when I first came out of the porta potty, when I first was cracking out of that ice before I burst forth, blowing myself off that toilet, I was, as I've said a million times, flooded and just totally over fucking saturated with bullshit. 80s TV, 90s garbage, shitty fucking music of all genres, Conway fucking Twitty, you name it. Kiss was amongst that. And their merchandise. Motherfuckers are selling granny panties. They're like, oh, our fucking fans are super old. We gotta make granny panties. And they got like fucking maxi pads that are in the shape of Gene Simmons' tongue. And the tampons are the shape of Gene and freaking Paul's dicks or Peter's drumsticks. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. I'm just saying. It's nothing about the music. It's the greed. And that's what kills me with this whole fucking thing. So, like I said, to wrap it all up so I can check the comments, if they're not going to be charging people a whole shit pile of money for this, go right ahead. That's fun. Otherwise, if you're charging, get the fuck out of here. The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for? The moderator is in the house. What's going on, my brother? I actually think it would be kind of cool if they had like a Jimi Hendrix hologram and it was a live performance of Jimmy and you could watch it. You know what you're getting into. That'd be fucking cool as hell. Get all fucking stoned as shit. Sit there and fight. It'd be like really being in the future. I'm just saying. That Michael Jackson thing, as long as don't bring your kids. Don't bring your kids to the Michael Jackson holographic thing because he might just try to pull something. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Did he grab his crotch? That's what I want to know. Did he grab his fucking crotch? And if he did, how many times? Drug zombie. I'd probably punch my wife for a Moon Meth Cola. There will be new Moon Meth Cola merchandise coming real soon. I'm thinking, hear me out, I'm thinking maybe we can talk to Shannon and I could design some kind of an astronaut patch. That would be a fucking Moon Meth Cola astronaut patch. It would be the dumbest thing in the world, but I would love to add one to my patch collection. I've got a crazy collection that I need to put some shit on. That's fucking wild. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin and those kinds of people, yeah, they're the kinds of people that he wouldn't touch because they're fucking famous. Why the hell would he do that? I mean, here's the thing. Whether or not he touched any of the kids, he had books of photos with naked children. Okay? Plain and simple. In the evidence from the trial, he had it. He had life-size dummies, like the modern sex dolls of little boys in Boy Scout uniforms. Not for the kids to put on. He had them in his fucking bedroom, maybe to sleep with when no one else was there because he was lonely. There's some people that have come out and said shit about him that I don't believe. The two guys that did the HBO special, they're full of shit. They're fucking lying through their fucking teeth. I don't believe a single fucking thing they said. Not any of it. There's other kids that have said things, adults that have said things that make sense. And then there's the fact that his father most likely had him chemically castrated, which is a proven thing that they did that to the kids for falsettos. He couldn't even get a boner if he had to. That's why Marla, whatever, the fucking Presley girl there that he married, I was thinking Marla Maples for some reason. He got her fucking artificially inseminated. They probably started to finger up his asshole and massaged his prostate and gonna have a baby. I think it was more of a weirdo, lonely, never had a childhood kind of thing. And maybe he like had him in his bed and it was weird tickle fucking things or something, you know, that should not fucking happen. That's still fucking molestation. You know what I mean? No matter how you cut it. The books they found, that's in the fucking evidence books. It was in a back room, a secret room that he had with all kinds of old ass antique porn. Why would he have it? I don't know. I still like his music. Doesn't change the fact I like his music. I wouldn't bring my kids to the concert. I don't have any kids, but I wouldn't bring them to the concert. That's all I'm saying. But I don't think he was like an evil person in that sense. I think either he did it or he did things that in his childlike mind would have been appropriate, but they're not, and he should have fucking known. But his money paid to get the problem taken care of. But I don't think he was like the dude in the candy van out there trying to stalk kids. He's not Rape Van Hogan out there looking for his next victim or something. I've never thought that about that. He's just a weird ass motherfucker. That's all it comes down to. It's not Epstein Island kind of shit. I genuinely think it was a lot of it stems from his childhood and how he was abused. Like Ed Gein. Ed Gein wouldn't have done any of the things that he did had his mother not destroyed him as a small boy, as a young boy, and throughout his teenage years. He would have never done any of that shit. Ever. There's no way. There's no fucking way. He may have been a weird dude just because, but he wouldn't have been psychosexually obsessed with his mother and anyone that resembled her. That's why he tried to become a transvestite. That's why he had the skin suits. He dressed up in his mom's, because he couldn't find his mom, he couldn't dig her up because of the soil and the freaking concrete caskets. I mean, the vaults that they put him in. But he was literally trying to appease his mother by doing all these fucking fucked up things to become her. Because his brain never got to develop. Ever. At like 5 years old, he watched his freaking somebody that his mom knew from delivering supplies from the store and stuff, watched the guy stomp a puppy to death and then blame the wife and beat the shit out of his wife. And then his mom, Augusta, looked at him and said, "It's the whore's fault that dog is dead. That whore is the reason." And she just, old school biblical shit. Beat him, verbally abused him. Horrible fucking person. Horrible old hag. She makes Pamela Voorhees look like a model fucking mother. And Michael Jackson's dad was a fucking greedy psycho. That dude, he's a fucking, I don't even know if he's still alive. If he is, fuck him. If he isn't, fuck him. Anyways, I still like the music. Michael Jackson's got some fucking shit that just, you can't help but be like, this motherfucker was talented. Just don't bring your fucking kids around. I wouldn't even bring my kids to his gravesite. He's Thriller. He'd be coming out there like the Thriller. Yeah, let me take a picture with your kids. That motherfucking Michael Jackson Thriller, get out of here. Anyways. Corey, oh God, are we going to bring up Corey? Yeah, and Corey would never have been touched by him because, like I said, Corey was famous since he was like 4 years old. The predators don't prey on people that are in the spotlight. They go for the shadows. That's where they fucking lurk. It's the way it always fucking works. It's like I'm going to be honest with you. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. I passed up 9 stories this week alone. At least 9 stories of preachers, government representatives, or the Republicans as usual, weirdo fucking mental patients, all pedos. Big time. Not like some little low-level bullshit. I'm talking like hardcore, horrible fucking people. Throw them off the goddamn cliff. Be done with them forever. Do not put them in jail. Do not pass go. Just go burn at the stake. It's insane. It's insane. There's one story I covered this week because of Porch Man, because I was so blown the fuck away at how fucked up it is that I was like, oh, it's not horrible. It's horrible, but it's not like, some fucking, you'll see. It's pretty fucking just gross. But I didn't want to cover the other shit because it was like, it makes this look like literally like somebody threw a fucking orange peel out the window and got charged for littering, all right? These other people that I avoid because I don't want to bring the mood down. It's overwhelming. It's fucking insane. It's fucking nuts. But Corey's not helping the situation. Believe you me, Corey is not helping this situation. He claims he has lists of people, and get all these people, I can bring out my list of people, and then he never says a fucking thing. And then he's, oh man, you're all the pedo protectors, you're all the ones doing this. Where's your list, Corey? Bring out the fucking list of people, You got all these Hollywood people that you can talk about and fucking talk. You're not acting, you don't ever want to do any more movies. All you want to do is make music. Give us the list. It's fucking crazy though. I got some great stories this week, but I'm telling you, there was so many of them that I saw that I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like multiple people, like a whole ring of these motherfuckers. Just gross ass fucking people. So we only got one creepazoid story involving kid diddlers, all right? So, hell of a show this week, though. Hell of a show. Hell of a show. I don't have any freaking, unfortunately, I don't have any Heather Dawn May audio prepared. I wish I did. I should have fucking edited some of that shit out because it is fucking great. God love her. Gotta love her. Gotta fucking love her. And give a humongous thank you to the moderators. The moderator himself. We are going to be spanking out some new freaking merch in collaboration with Shannon. We're going to be getting some shit freaking going. Going to give a big thank you to freaking not only Lobster Dick, the moderator, but to Wayland. And Wayland, get well soon. Get that freaking pump a pumping. He just recently had his new, some kind of a fucking, was it the heart pump or something? Matt can fucking, Matt knows. Matt knows what the hell it is. He's been pretty down and out after having the fucking surgery and shit. So now he's back up and running. The $10 million whaling man is back in fucking action. So, sending out the best to you. Big thank you to freaking Scrapulous. Joker, you crazy fucker. Joker is not going to be here tonight. Defibrillator, there you go. Joker is going to be at JCW. He's out there watching the wrestling. Hanging out with his cousin, rocking. Speaking of rocking, big thank you to freaking Foxy Roxy, rocking the house. As always, holding down the fort for Jim and them over the last 32 fucking hours. You gotta be tired as a motherfucker. It's like a freaking martial arts battle there in the comments section. What's all? People fucking trying to post dumb shit all the time. So many people. Good fucking times, though. Good times. Be sure to check out Jim and them here on YouTube. They're on Twitch, jimandthem.com. They're on fucking Patreon and all that happy horse shit. Fucking good times, good times. If you're into the Feld Dog at all, you want the deep dive on Corey Feldman and his antics, go check out the backlog of videos. Jim and them have got freaking mountains of hilariousness between Jim, Jeff, and Mike. It is a hell of a good time. Not to mention all the goofballs that call in. And then there's the actual, like, good callers. God, some of them that just fucking crack me up. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, thank you to them for the procrastination throughout the weekend. And for playing my crappy Cobra Commander video. Seeing the look on Mike's face, I know he's not going to watch this, so I'm going to be honest with you. I was razzing him on Discord like he didn't like my video or something. Seeing the look on his fucking face, I literally burst out laughing, like spit my joint out laughing. The disappointment in his face when he realized it was not stopping at like 45 seconds. Oh no, buddy, you got like another 4 minutes to go, Mr. Mike. Because I don't go no, I'm no two-pump chump, all right? I don't go out there and throw out a cameo that's like 5 fucking seconds. You get your money's worth, even if it's me pretending to be Cobra Commander. I mean, even if I'm paying Cobra Commander, he's the real guy. I paid him. But no, it was fucking hilarious. Jeff was not impressed, as always. But after being away for that long, I wouldn't want to listen to my stupid ass. Fuck no. Honestly, I wouldn't want to listen to my fucking dumbass rambling as Cobra Commander. So, I appreciate the hell out of him. I really do. It made my nights to see all the different freaking videos and interviews and people coming on to fucking talk and shit. It was great. It was really fun. Tuned out for the part of the board game stuff because I had some joints to roll. But, you know, some breakfast to cook. It was awesome, though. It was awesome. I really appreciate it, you know. I donated multiple times, too. I donated to the actual stream, and I sent him a couple super chats just for fucking shits and giggles, because I'll give him my lunch money. I'll do it. Don't tempt me with a good time. But, yeah, big shout out to everybody that freaking tuned in and stuck around. It was a damn good time. Oh, yes, Roxy. It was a damn good time. It was, I usually don't stay up that freaking long watching one fucking thing. Like, I don't, it's like binge watching something, you know? I don't binge watch shit usually, unless it's Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, I will binge watch that. And I totally forgot that Corey was in that episode of Greg the Bunny. Totally forgot about the puppet porn. And I watch Greg the Bunny like every year and a half, sometimes freaking more than that. I'll just pop in Greg the Bunny and watch it. I totally spaced that Corey was in that episode. That was so fucking funny. That was good shit. But yeah. Gotta give a humongous thank you to all of you fucking freaks for tuning in, sticking around, keeping the show rolling and going. As always, you are the fucking best. Believe it or not, you fucking freaks. You make it all happen. All right, you make it fucking happen. Speaking of that, where is my shitty fucking music? There we go. There we go. We gotta give a humongous. Turn that down. Gotta give a humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi members. Thank you to Tara Kelly and Gwen, Joker, motherfucking Loki son, ×2. Joker is the freaking man. Captain Wales and Jill, I hope you're doing well. Need to get some freaking packages ready to send across the pond. Speaking of friends across the pond, Joe Godding driving the bus. He's not driving that poop-powered bus, though. Not yet. Not yet. When he does, I'm taking over the wheel. I'm fucking taking control of that bad boy. Don't tempt me with a good time. Lanky motherfucking Edgy Eddie. Give it up for the lankiest motherfucker in all the land. Queen Elizabeth. I would play the music, but I'm already playing porn. Beth Stein. Jugs Mahoney. You gotta love her. You gotta love her. I haven't seen Beth in a while. It's freaking been too long. You see her and the kids. They're all freaking grown up now. Holy fuck balls. Scrapulous, you dirty motherfucking dog. Drunk zombie. Big Red. You freaks are the best. Humongous, thank you to the YouTube members. I think this is the right list. Is it the right list? It must be the right list. Motherfucking Joker. Joe Godding. Mario Smells, a.k.a. Zoop. Foxy Roxy. Shannon from Magic Circle Designs. As well as Lobster Dick, a.k.a. the Moderator. Sanford and Son, Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Max Murder. Speaking of Magic Circle Designs, Shannon is in there twice. Stefan, he's dating Yo Ma. He ain't dating my ma, but I think he might be dating a Chinese girl named Yo Ma. To Abby Cat and Scrapulous. If I missed you on the list, it's maybe because I grabbed the wrong fucking list. Let me know in the comments section, and I'll tell myself to go fuck off and correct my error. Gonna get something going before I get going on that. It is time, believe it or not, every motherfucking week, we throw it out there. Scrapulous, thank you for the super chat, brother. Very much appreciated. I get together a list every week. Actually, since we get Scrapulous right there. Everybody give Scrapulous a big shout out in the comments. Also, I need freaking shit for everybody because we got the
Dummy. You big dummy.
you big dummy, Sanford and Son coming in freaking hot and
Oh, wait
hard.
a minute. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't.
I think that's just a general fungal freak. Anyways, every week I put together a list of birthdays, and I gotta warn you though, you gotta be careful.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Uh-oh.
Because now I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
You son of a bitch, Steven Seagal, you better not be snatching motherfucker birthdays. That's the last thing we want. Keep that bullshito master at bay. Give him some cookies. Gotta give a humongous birthday a shout out to the one, the only, the man, the myth, the sexy legend, the man who says when you're in France, you must pull down your underpants. That's right, Sexecutioner! Uncle Chuck Varga, the sexiest man alive. Happy birthday. We love you. We miss you. We hope you're doing well. Continuing his battle with cancer. He's living it up in Florida with Bambi, Auntie Bambi. Getting that Florida sun. I'm not sure if they're going to be at the Mermaid Parade. I hope so. I would love to see him. I might have to freaking swim to Florida, for fuck's sake. Get an iceberg and float my ass over there. Big, humongous birthday shout out to Tim Griffin. Brohab, hope you had a great birthday. Doug Ross, another New Yorker photographer, amazing man. He's a good shit. He's a really good shit. I've actually had some really nice photos done from the Mermaid Parade from Doug. Paul Ferris, another awesome photographer, friend of the show, old freaking Coney Island. I think he's down in Brokeland, if I'm not mistaken, or he might be in Queens. Regardless, Paul, Fishhead Paul, as I like to call him, friend of Miss Cherry Delight, celebrating his birthday this week. Freak friend of the show, Mondo Retro. I totally spaced it. Roxy, if you can find it, I'm just saying, if you can find the link that she had posted to go vote for her in the Johnny Depp art photo contest thing, please post it in the comments. Everybody go drop a vote. You get one free vote and help out friend of the show, Mondo Retro. She's a cool shit. She's a good shit. Have to let her know. I think she's in like 8th place or something like that. If you have a birthday coming up, let me know. Lazy bastards, I can't read your fucking mind, all right? There's only so much I can do. If you're on the Discord, you can just drop a line and say, hey, fucktard, my birthday's coming up. You might even get a cameo from me. I like to do birthday cameos for people. And I don't charge you. If you want to buy one, you can buy one, but I'll probably just do it for free anyways, because I just like doing it. Shit. I'm a dirty freak like that. Speaking of doing it dirty, I am in the process of attempting to convince Porchman to watch Dead Heat, because that movie's fucking awesome. I'm probably going to be getting a hold of Rick from Rick's Picks to have Rick give me his 2 cents. He's going to tell him he doesn't need to tell us who the actors are in the movie because we already know. Anyways, it's definitely going to be one of those movies where I need to do a little more research on it because it's a wild one. It's got a great cast. It really does. Figure I will have a new episode of The Ghoul, the Bad, the Fugly, hopefully towards the end of the week. Some sad news this week, heartbreaking actually. One of the coolest motherfuckers possibly on the goddamn planet. It's a small circle of cool people, all right. Unfortunately, we lost a good one this week. Patriotic Kenny Jerry, unfortunately passed away after battling cancer. His charity that he had, getting scooters for disabled veterans and stuff. It's fucking amazing. You know, he wasn't just like a cool old dude on the internet, you know. He was really something else. So glad to have found him. I wish I would have found him sooner because I would have loved to have sent him a drawing of him. He's just awesome. If you know who Patriotic Kenny is and you know why, I'm freaking bummed out. He was an awesome guy. He was a rare one. Yeah, he was a fucking rare one. Oh, World War II vet. Coolest old fucking guy, so. Oh, Patriotic Kenny. Anyways, I've been freaking waiting for this one. We got some crazy ass news coming up, so sit back, get ready, and it's getting close to that time.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell is nearly 6 6 years passed us by. It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. Fungus of your Humongous. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal Freak will taxi aliens and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, 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 AIDS. I got what? AIDS. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. Fungus of your Humongous. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these days. Get high as fucking laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shard. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the hairy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go. And Apron is coming. Hey, to fight with party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hello, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous.
Now, hail the Fungal Freaks! You fuckers make this all fucking possible. Yes, for the last week, I have been trudging through the landfills, digging through the dumpsters, rooting in the trash bags, picking out the best of the bits and the little shits I've been spotting through the windows, creeping through the crawl spaces, digging up all the dirt that I can to wrap that all up into one big old burrito of bullshit to bring it to you because Stephen Colbert unfortunately can't do it anymore because this world fucking sucks. That's right, it's time for the Humongous fucking shit show. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. I don't need your applause, but I do appreciate it. My ego is just big enough. Not really. And some late breaking news. Jim and them's live stream got shut down because they played a video where they were firing fake guns and they thought it was real guns. So they fucking tried to like shit out their entire channel from the sounds of it, but they got back. They got it back. Fucking bullshit. I don't understand it. So Old Painless will not be making any appearances in the foreseeable future. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure I can pull out the hammer. You know, that's why I prefer the medieval weapons, you know, the torture tools and the blunt weapons and the occasional doobie chuck, you know what I'm saying? We gotta be careful with these things, though. They are deadly. If this was the UK, they wouldn't be able to watch the fucking one of these days I'm gonna learn how to use these things. Anyways, if it was the UK, it wouldn't fucking matter, but you know, I mean, it would matter. They wouldn't even let me fucking, they'd be blurring me out. They'd be like, no nunchucks, no doobie chucks, no blunt chucks, no fucking Chuck Norrises. Can't even have a fucking kid named Chuck. Yep, it's the live videos is where you can't brandish a firearm. You can't even have a photo of like Chuck Norris with Uzis in the background if you're live, because it'll trigger the freaking goddamn bots. It's ridiculous. But like a video, excuse me, like a video that you upload, they'll just age restrict it or something. They're not gonna, you know, shut your shit down for terms of service violation. You know what I mean? But and it was weird because from what Jim said, it was fake guns that were clearly fake, and it was zombies that they were shooting. And it's like, you got people on the side of the screen watching a video of some zombie fucking shooting action. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. So, you just gotta be careful. You know, they shut down Sensei Seagal's stream like 3 fucking times today, or at least twice, because he was watching some Steven Seagal movie and they got all fucking pissy pants. So, it's fucking stupid. It really is stupid. Yeah, exactly, Roxy. It's been on the channel. I knew it was on there for a while. Like, I got a friggin' a video removed, and it was a draft of My Ninja, and My Ninja's been on YouTube for like a while. It's been on here for years, and some fucking corporate cunt heads at whatever MGM or something got a hair across their ass, and the draft of it that was gonna be uploaded forever ago, they removed it for copyright violations. And I'm like, it's already, the whole movie was already checked by the censors, and I fought it, and they took off their shit, and it just was an old draft of it that was sitting there. I hate the automated AI censors in YouTube. It's fucking twat. And everybody's pissed off about it. And YouTube's like, oh, not even more. Anyways, Washington, D.C. is in the news. The ballroom blitz continues. That's right. Even more fucking stupidity between the claims that one of Dumpy Trumpy's kids is having a hit put out on him for what? For having too many copyrights in China and doing all your merchandising in fucking Malaysia or something? Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody putting a fucking hit out on Ivanka. They probably hit on Ivanka tried to hit on her so they could freaking get her into the royal family or something. But yeah, anyways, in other DC news, before I get into the juicy news, Donald Trump did not attend his son's wedding. Believe that. Too many things to do. Too busy. Turns out the location that they chose to have their wedding at was the Caribbean islands or something like that. And the island does not allow people with felonies, including sexual assault and adjudicated rapists, to come on to the island. So I don't know if he was just busy or if they were like, hey, you may be the president of the United States, but your record, you're not allowed here. So too busy to be there. Not gonna happen. Instead, the ballroom blitz continues as an armed man was shot at an SS checkpoint. Secret Service checkpoint, same difference. He was attempting to access the White House again. He'd already been popped for trying to enter a restricted area, and this was months ago. He told the Secret Service agents the first time that he got arrested, I'm Jesus. And they arrested his ass, sent him in for psychiatric evaluation. The next time, he was flagging down the Secret Service, and I believe he was attempting to get him to shoot him. And then this time, he just went out there shooting. He went right up to the checkpoint shooting. And yeah, he's dead. My question is, why the fuck was he on the streets? I thought DC was so super safe. And all the criminals were getting locked up. How is it that somebody attempts to enter the White House 3 fucking times? And yet they're still walking the streets with a gun? Make it make sense. I'm not saying this was staged. I'm not saying anything like that. The guy had a clear history of fucking being an idiot. I'm simply saying, if DC is so safe and so protected by the freaking National Guard and all this shit, how did this moron get into a restricted area and attempt to enter another restricted area and then get let out and then go right back to doing what he's trying to do and escalated it each time? Something ain't stirring the Kool-Aid. And by the way, Obama, they tried to kill Obama 11 times that they know of. So Trump's claims of, I'm the most attempted assassinations ever against the president was against me. He's full of shit. He's not the most hunted president ever. Almost every one of the morons that tried to kill him was one of his supporters in one form or another. I'm sure Obama was the same way. Some of them may have been somebody that supported him and didn't like what he did, or they just didn't like the, Muslim aspect of it or whatever. Anyways, in some moronic news that should make everyone fucking laugh, because it's just dumb as fuck. And I want your opinion on this. I want your honest opinions. Michigan is in the news. A marijuana dispensary. I'm still going to call it a dispensary. You can fuck off with your, it's not a dispensary bullshit, Michigan. It's a fucking dispensary. A pot dispensary was crashed into by an SUV, most likely a stolen vehicle, and then lit on fire. In the process, the thieves also lit themselves on fire. Now, here's my question. Do you think that they're robbers, they're rivals, or hired by someone that's a rival, or they're a rival drug dealer that is sick and fucking tired of these people stealing their business? Because they literally smashed through the door and immediately went to light the place on fire. They didn't steal shit. They immediately started the fire. And then they went running the fuck out on fire and left the vehicle, smashed all the shit inside the freaking place. So let me know what you think. Or, other option, do you think that it was the actual, and it's all alleged, I'm not saying that it's anybody's fucking anything. Do you think that it may have been a case of insurance fraud? Let me know in the comments what you think. Because I know what I think. And it's kind of a toss-up, to be honest with you. Because I can see all four things happening. For sure. It's not like the place in Maine that keeps getting busted into where some dumbass kids are breaking the counters and stealing them pipes and stealing the weed and shit like that. Now, they just lit that motherfucking place up. Yeah, insurance fraud gone wrong. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, Scrapulous. Insurance fraud, but it is Michigan. It is Michigan. I don't remember if it was like Detroit or where the hell it was, but if it's in a more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like a big city, you know what I mean? Where there's like a lot of people that, there'd be a lot of different black market avenues for people that used to go there and now all of a sudden they're not. But it could be a fucking insurance scam. That is all too common. That is fucking all too common. It happens all the time. It's crazy how much insurance fraud. Fucking people got some balls. I will say, though, it's funny as hell watching that dude running out of that place on fire. He must have been running to push that damn like button. Arizona is in the news. We got some GTA bullshit going on. A family in Arizona was cruising down the highway. There is dash cam video of it, and it's fucking wild. They're cruising down the highway, and a small plane comes and lands. I'm pretty sure it clipped the freaking back of the truck with the propeller or something fucking hit the truck and chopped the back quarter panel on that motherfucker or something. But it was some Grand Theft Auto shit. I don't know how many of you play Grand Theft Auto, but yeah, I've landed on the highway many a times. Straight edge Christian peddlers. You talk about the RNC? If it's Detroit, definitely insurance fraud. Yeah, I mean, I know the competition is crazy. That's why I say a rival fucking gang, because the competition is fucking crazy. There are so many dispensaries. So many fucking dispensaries. It's like a war, The war of prices. Are you chatting in your cousin's live chat again, Matt? Getting lost, fucking stoner. How's your cousin's journey going? I actually watched part of it this morning. I was watching him showing his torn up ass wheels. Man, that guy's gone some fucking miles. Where did it start, Matt? If you don't know, chat, fucking Matt's cousin, Chad Caruso, who's here on YouTube, he's skating across America right now. So if you want to go like, subscribe, let him know Matt sent you. Check it out. He's actually doing it for charity, if I'm not mistaken. He's hell of a fucking nice guy. I've never met him, but just watching his streams and stuff, he seems like a hell of a fucking nice guy. Really good wisdom, inspirational freaking talk, commentary, I guess you could say, as he's skating across America. It's not just all wheels rolling, you're not just listening to the wheels the whole time. So give him a fucking, if you want to drop a link, or one of the moderators wants to drop a link, feel free. But yeah, he's got some fucking miles under his belt, that's for sure. God damn. But I'm not a skateboarder, believe it or not. I may have an amazing skateboard from the moderator in Wayland. Look at this fucking thing. I love it. It is a beautiful artwork from Lilith. Fucking love it. I need to get this thing mounted. I need like some kind of a hanging. It's got the hangers here. I just need to get it hung up behind me here in Antarctica. It needs to be a hoverboard, man. We need to make it into a hoverboard. I'll get you know what? That's what I can do. I've got an ottoman from our sponsor of the shit show here, and I might be able to modify the ottoman. I could take and modify the ottoman and convert it to be on the back of that board, and then it would just hover right here behind me. It just hover back there. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm just saying. It's pretty easy to post links, Scrapulas. Just copy and paste. Copy the link and paste it. Hit enter. That's all you gotta do.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's the home of the world's only floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is that damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' little round eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Watford a while back. It was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex coast this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous Programming stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous and Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
Yes, I'm gonna fucking wring the neck of whoever gave out my goddamn number. Fucking assholes. Over the years, parents, grandparents, teachers, parole officers, doctors, and stoners reported hooked on chronic success stories. With intensive, systematic chronic use, these people learned important skills. Skills like how to roll a joint, how to pack a bomb, how to spot a light bag, how to smoke hashish, and so much more. Surprisingly, most schools don't teach these basic stoner skills. If you or someone you know is struggling with basic stoner skills, Hooked on Chronic may work for you. Remember, what the hell am I talking about? Oh yeah, Chronic.
Time to get lit. Oh, God, crying. It works for me. It might work for you. God damn. The thing to rip off that bad boy.
Good fucking stuff. It's getting hot in Antarctica. It is getting freaking hot. I might have to go get myself a cold drink. So while I do, once you get hot and wet in the freaking... I don't want to know where. Where is it? I'll be right back, you filthy fox.
With a simple life, with a simple life. I know one thing I'll never forget. I like my beer ice cold and my pussy hot and wet. Ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Not much more than I need, other than some good sticky weed. I work all day, and when I come home hungry, my wife has been cooking and doing the laundry. I need a fine meal, then eat her box real good. She knows tonight she is getting ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. More than I need, other than some good sticky weed. A long day of work, we both need a good roll in the hay. Nothing better than banging around after a big fat doobie and a beer. She lay there, coochie blown out, combing her hair without a care. I can't help her year after year. I'm just a simple man with a simple life, with a plain white ice cold beer and wet pussy. Not much more than I need, other than some good sticky weed.
I hope there's no aspartame in that. I'm just saying, I heard that aspartame has some pretty bad side effects. For those of you that do not know, you might just wind up with, where the fuck is it, you son of a bitch? One of my favorite fucking things in the entire world that I can't seem to find because I'm just that fucking high. So give it up for my stoned ass.
That young man was just in here.
Yes,
He has AIDS.
no one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
Get out on the screen.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, humans. Get your AIDS merch Right over on my friend list. I'm not kidding. We have some epic AIDS merch with more coming because I am going to make a shirt with Walker, Texas Ranger, and that little shithead that ripped me off for the autograph. Make my money back one way or another.
I was visiting Uncle Cordell Walker on his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights bad guys every day. He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's when he told me I had AIDS. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I got what? I may just be a kid, the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dad. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray. 'Cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
Little bastard. I want my damn money back. Fucking kid said he was dying of AIDS. It had me convinced. Spent good money on that autograph, figuring he was going to kick the bucket. I'd make big on it. And the next thing I know, I go to sell it and somebody was like, what are you talking about? He's in the news for being high as fuck on cocaine and drunk off his ass skiing on a mountain of coke. There we go. Freaking, that's how I found out that Haley Joe Shitweasel is still alive. Still alive. Little liar.
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on. Let's work on your crossover dribble.
He died 2 days later.
You for real?
Yes, I'm for real. I'm for real. Could it be? More presidential news? Nah, just Washington, D.C.'s under attack. That's right, human filth. The D.C., they need that ballroom. Oh, they need the ballroom so bad because they're being attacked by bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. Yes, the bees are probably just looking for the rose garden that has been destroyed by Dumpy Trumpy, the dumbass, replaced with concrete and construction. But in all seriousness, a giant swarm of bees attacked the White House, which is quite hilarious. I'm just saying. Serves them right. Goddamn bees. I didn't say they were horny hornets. The hell's with the music?
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
Not the bees. Oh no. Mick Dix is in the news. Just one location, not all locations. Do not. This is nothing against Mick Dix, a Wisconsin location of Mick Dix, which I'm sure they've got it under control by now, had worms in their soft drinks. That's right, human filth. The manager said that they had seen worms crawling up through the drainage onto the floor. And I'm guessing that they continued their journey and got up into the soda machines. I mean, you know, worms. I'm not loving it, but I'm still gonna drink it. Imagine slurping that up your straw, like going to do a line of Coke. Snorting that freaking soft drink up your nose. Get that carbon burn. And then all of a sudden there's a worm hanging out of your nose. It's a Coke worm. I've only heard of tequila worms. Something totally new and delicious on the Mick Dix menu. I mean, it makes you kind of wonder, maybe all those worms are just coming from the burgers that they've been, you know, it's like before they get made into burgers. The worms are like, retreat. We know what you're going to do with us. Still delicious, though. Still delicious. For garbage. California is in the news. Might not be for a good thing, though. This year, California has the U.S.'s largest mushroom poisoning outbreak for some fucking dumb reason. It's not even mushroom season, and 5 people in 1 month alone were reported to have gotten sick from mushrooms. 47 people got sick over the last year. 4 are dead. And I don't mean that they, you know, went and bought mushrooms and without tripping balls or something. No, I mean like foraging for mushrooms. A lot of them were eating the death angels and the death caps, which I guess they're commonly mistaken for something else. That's why I just don't go out there and get them. No, yeah, I believe it, Lobster Dick. I fucking believe it. Hell yeah, the black man shirt coming from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Chris Fraley. Be sure to check out ChrisFraleyPresents.com. Chris is here on YouTube. Chris Fraley Presents. He's on Instagram. He's all over the place. I am excited to see him next month, one way or a motherfucking another, getting down to New York City for the Mermaid Parade. That's gonna be a wild one. Chris is turning 60. So you have to go down there and take him out for a night on the town. Take him to McDonald's. That's about all I can afford. They still do birthdays at McDonald's? Yeah, you know, the more I think about it, the more I want to find out who these 5 dead motherfuckers are, because they're the fatal fungal freaks. You're taking this shit a little too serious, all right? Just a little too serious. Be careful out there. I know my friend Denise. She's always out there freaking foraging for, of course, now I can't think of what the hell they are. Morals or something like that. Morals? She says they taste like steak or something. All right, we gotta have a discussion here. We gotta talk about this. How many of you? I know you get your news from me, and that should be the only motherfucking place you get your news. I'm not saying that you shouldn't watch the other news. I'm just saying if you want the real news, you come here. But you gotta freaking keep your eyes open. You gotta keep watching these fucks. How many of you saw the man in the mask on the news? Did any of you? Let me know in the comments. Did you see this motherfucker in a mask on the news? This Navy SEAL. He was on the Fox News. Robert Howard, I believe was his name. If you saw it, speak up and tell me what you think. Because I know what I saw. And it was a motherfucking mask. No, he's not a newscaster. He's a retired Navy SEAL and a political analyst that goes on to the news shows. And I'm not bringing this up because he's political or anything. This motherfucker was not, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. And then I saw an article about a woman that worked for like the CIA or the FBI or something, and she had a meeting with Bush, and she was wearing one of these masks back when Bush was president, and she took it off during a meeting and was like, see how easy it is to fool people? It was like some Mission Impossible shit. But this guy had a neck flap, like somebody gave him the fucking full slice across the whole throat. It wasn't a neck flap hanging down. It was a motherfucking mask. It was a motherfucking mask. It was wild. It was wild. The marks on his head, on his bald ass head, they don't match videos and photos from prior interviews of him. It was wild. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist by far. I don't get into that shit. It was fucking nuts. It was nuts. They make those silicone masks that are like so good. But like how would they not know? Maybe putting the makeup on, it messed with the glue when they were putting on his makeup or something, or the hot lights made the freaking glue come uncunted down there. I don't know. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild, you know. I know a man in a mask when I see one. You know what I mean? It's fucking obvious. There's no ifs. There's no ands. There's no buts. If you're hiding behind a mask, I'm gonna point you. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna say, you motherfucking mask wearing cunt lip fuckface. What are you hiding from? It's like that Alice Cooper song, The Man Behind the Mask. He's back. The man behind the mask. Now, if you have not seen it, I highly recommend you check it out. Yeah, Roxy, you should check it out. And I was thinking of you, Roxy, because like as a woman that does makeup and does hair and does all that kind of stuff, imagine being the stylist for this news organization, and you're like dabbing up this dude's neck, and it's some like reptilian shit. He's got like his neck starts coming out. Like it's a fucking mask. It's a fucking mask. You'd be like trying to dab it back down, like, oh no, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. He's not a reptile. They're like looking up in there, like, now there's like scales and shit. That's going a little far. He's not a reptile. He's not a reptile. Scrapulous, you gotta see it. It's fucking crazy. It's real and it's fucking crazy. I saw the unedited, not chopped up version of it, and I'm like, this motherfucker's wearing a mask on TV. You ain't fooling me, buddy. You ain't fooling me. Oh, shit. I mean, it's fucking wild. It's some late breaking news. They released more UFO bullshit. It's all fucking, it's so dumb. I'm an alien. I know aliens when I see them. Those are not aliens. Those are not aliens. You know what else I know when I see it? It's that time again. It's time to play. Florida! That's right, human folks. I know a story from Florida when I see it. But do you? A man was charged with 4 counts of necrophilia. Necrophilia! I love it. He snuck into a morgue and assaulted 4 of the female bodies out of the 20 plus that were in there. And I ask you, is it Florida? Or is it Ohio? Or is it some other state? Let me know in the comment section. What do you think? Because I know. But I don't know if you know what I know, because only I know what I know unless you saw the news story, and then in that case, you're cheating. But that's all right. I don't blame you, because, you're going to see news.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
I think she just flushed, but you never know. Maybe we could be wrong. Oh, Becky.
I fart in your dinner direction.
She's a sassy one, that Becky. Anyway. Is the necrophiliac from Florida, or is he just a regular Joe Schmo out there poking the stiffs? Is that your alien? Oh, shit. What are you, some kind of a Nazi or something? Is that elf yours? Oh, that stuff's good. That is fucking good stuff. I know I shouldn't be drinking it, but it's good stuff. I hope you freaks have had a kick-ass Memorial Day weekend, that is. No, this is a brand new one, Scrapulous. It just happened literally like days ago. Brandy new. It might have been like a week ago, but yeah, it's all brand new. I was shocked. I found a freaking website that had like 4 absolute banger fucking stories that were brand new that I didn't see anywhere else. And they were legit. They're legit, 100% legit. I fucking vetted all of them. And I was like, God damn. But like I said, there's so much shit flooding the zone of these wackos. It's crazy. Like those 2 kids that shot up the mosque, those 2 kids were like right-wing fanatics that were into the freaking the alt-right shit with the neo-Nazi freaking anti-Semitic, like the real haters, you know, like the freaking Christian freaking what do they call them there? The freaking, damn it, they were it's on the fucking tip of my goddamn tongue. The freaking, anyways, I'll think of it in a minute. They're fucking wild. They were on Jerry Springer and all those fucking shows back in the day. I just can't think of it off the tip of my fucking dick here for the life of me. There you go, the fucking Christian nationalists, those fucking goofballs. They're on that level of hate, but they take it up that next notch and they go full fucking alt-right with their love of Adolf and all that bullshit. But the freaking Christian nationalists, they're the ones that were on Jerry Springer and on Sally Jesse Raphael and all those shows with their kids being absolute human trash that Guar was insulting, and you know, those people. I'm not even, and I have nothing against religion at all. You do what you want to do. Your freedom, do your thing. But those motherfuckers, they're crazy. They're fucking crazy. They are some of the most racist, craziest, inbred shithead psychos, and they're dangerous to the world. And I don't give a fuck. You can be a Christian, you can be a Jew, you can be a Muslim, but if you're an extremist in those things, then you tend to be a fucking wacko. Like this dipshit freaking breaking into the morgue to fuck corpses. Just go freaking get a sex doll, you know? Don't turn on the warming sensation for the vagina. Leave it out in the freaking, put it in the freezer or something if you're into that shit. Fucking breaking into the morgue. Kind of a fucking weirdo does that kind of shit. You know, I've got freezers full of dead hookers for a reason. Breaking into the morgue takes way too much effort, too much planning, and you always get caught. When you have a fucking chest freezer full of dead hookers, ain't nobody gonna catch you unless you go around saying, hey, I got a chest freezer full of dead hookers. Anyways, I didn't just say that. I did not just say that. Edit that part out. For the record, I do not have a chest freezer full of dead hookers. There's not a single one. Not a single one. Ask anybody. You all know. You know, right? Right? Anyway. What is going on, Scotty, you crazy bastard? I hope all is well across the pond. Give my best to Sam and Robert. And for the record, it was not Florida. It was Arizona. The Arizona necrophiliac on the fucking loose looking for a cold caboose to park his engine, at least temporarily. Give it a choo choo choo, chug 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 choo choo. Pump and dump. Run for the hills, you nasty fuck. New York City is in the news as always. I do love a good New York story. Now, at first, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought for sure that this was the story about a lady who went to jail in the 70s for killing her girlfriend. And then she got out and was a tranny until she was in a wheelchair and killed again. Sorry, that was absolutely retarded. That did not go as planned because I didn't plan it. No, I thought it was the story. I thought I had an update about the lady that became a transvestite while in jail doing her time for being a murderer. And then she got out of jail and dismembered and decapitated a woman and drove around New York City with her wheelchair sitting on the torso or sitting on the legs. I can't remember what it was. I think they didn't find the head or the arms. I want to say that she may have been like sitting on the legs, but because the torso would have been a little fucking. Regardless, she was cruising around with that thing. It wasn't her. It was a different person that was uglier than a dog that just got fucked in the ass by a porcupine. I'm just saying, one ugly motherfucker. This dude is one ugly old man, all right? A man is killed again in New York City after spending 50 years in prison. 50, 50 years. He was in prison from 1963 for murder of his girlfriend to 1984 when he got out of jail and murdered again. And then he was released in 2019 only to disembowel and decapitate a woman in, I want to say, 2022. And he was just recently finally run through the fucking system and put into the news because he just got like the final sentencing or whatever. Essentially, I want to say they found her arms and legs in a closet. He had the torso. Well, no, the legs were in a trash bag, I think, in the trash. And the arms and the head were in a closet. And the torso was freaking in a trash bag that they caught him with or something fucking crazy. But regardless, he's in jail again. And I'm just saying, people like that, you gotta rehabilitate them, or you just gotta recycle them, put them into the wood chipper. You know, just take care of the problem. Like, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna go kill somebody. All right, right into that fucking wood chipper you go. See you later, buddy. If he answers that question wrong, the chair just turns into a wood chipper. You know what I mean? Just swallows him. Scrapulas, design it. We'll put it into use. Or maybe you could do the Austin Powers, James Bond kind of thing where the floor drops out and he just drops into a wood chipper. Fucking see you later, buddy. And then that goes directly to the kitchen. Maybe the chair could be in two pieces, right? And then like it would just slide apart. And then he'd fall in his clothes. They could like make him be dressed in vegetables. And he's like, why am I wearing a suit made out of lettuce? Like, don't ask any questions. Why do I have all these onions and garlic all over me? And they're like, just answer the question. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of jail? Like, I'm going to eat a salad. They're like, son of a bitch. What's the second thing you're going to do when you get out of jail? I'm going to put on some real clothes. What's the third thing you can do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna kill somebody. It just gets chipped into the oven. It just like it chips right into a pot. You just serve them right back up to the prisoners. Delicious. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. But yeah, he killed the game. He's killed the game. Joker is sending in some news. Ironically, I had found this news and some idiot in the comments section attempting to one-up me by being a racist over Schlitz beer. Right. I don't understand the mentality of people online. This is just fucking dumb as shit. Whole new level. Idiocracy. It's coming to life. It's coming to life. I'm not complaining. It keeps me busy here in the fucking news booth. That's for fucking sure. I'm glad I don't have to focus on like one thing. I can just bounce around to all this shit and cover it all. Like, I love what Jim and them do, but I couldn't imagine just being focused on. I know they don't just talk about Corey, but big props to those guys. If you want something fun to watch, check out Jim and them. I'm being serious. I had a blast. I never watch that long consistently watching a stream unless it's somebody that's, you know, doing a long play video game thing. I'll watch a couple hours or something here and there, but it was fun as hell. It was really fun. So big shout out to those guys. If you want to hear my horrible cameo from Cobra Commander in regards to some news that we have here on the Shit Show, because we've been talking about it, we've been debating about it, we've been freaking, you know, we've talked about her. We love her. Not in that way. Not in that way, although I do like those titties. But anyways, titties are titties. They're everywhere. Schlitz beer is in the news before we talk about any Cobra Kai news. Schlitz beer has unfortunately, sadly, where's the motherfucking music that I need? Here goes my brain. Oh, come on. Where's it hiding on me? Of course I can't fucking find it. The one time I need it. Before I go there, I'll let you know this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
That's right, brought to you by AIDS. If you want to lose some weight, just get AIDS. You fucking lose all kinds of weight. I don't know if you're gonna live to see the dramatic weight loss, but anyways, you can do what you gotta do. In some sad news, it's not the oldest brewery in the country. That freaking belongs to, that prestigious right belongs to none other than Yuengling, located in Pottsville, Pennsylvania. God, I love Yuengling. I could drink a Yuengling right about now. I would share a Yuengling with you fucks. I like their black and tans. They're pretty good. They're not as good as a real black and tan, but they're pretty good. But Yuengling does make some damn good beer. For beer. I'm not a big beer drinker. But I'll drink a fucking Yuengling. Schlitz beer. Schlitz beer was started in 1844. 177 years of bringing beers to the masses. put motherfucking Milwaukee on the map. Pabst Brewing is responsible for the production of Schlitz beer, amongst many others. Old Milwaukee, a few, I'm not even going to name them. But regardless, Schlitz has been shut down. Their last batch was brewed and freaking boxed up this weekend. It's over. They say, well, maybe we'll bring it back. We'll see. You get the shits when you're drinking the Schlitz. But it's all good. 177 years was a good fucking run. A lot of happy people. I don't know if people even drink Schlitz anymore. Does anybody drink Schlitz? I mean, I can't remember the last time I drank Schlitz other than when I had a bunch of Schlitz that was like free. You know what I mean? What is going on, Stefan? Yeah, the Schlitz is all done, sadly. I can't remember freaking if it was... I remember when I was drinking it, it was at a point in time in my beer drinking career where I had little to no respect for a good beer. You know what I mean? Like, there's Budweiser, and then there's like a fucking Pumpkinhead Ale, you know? And I'm not like a fine fucking... I don't like a lot of beers. I don't like a lot, but there's some of them that are just really fucking good. The white wheat, freaking Belgium white wheat ale. Like if you brew your own, that shit's like breakfast beer. It's fucking so good, so good. It doesn't even taste like beer. It's just fucking... God damn. I've had some good mornings after some hard nights. Woke up and had a couple of those motherfuckers here and there. But I don't drink much anymore, but yeah, it sucks. Schlitz. Like, why is Bud Light still a thing? And no offense to Bud Light drinkers. I think it tastes like piss. It's watered down piss. Coors Light's even worse. I know they're popular, but why not just like force people to drink Schlitz? Like, there's no more Bud Light. We're bringing back Bud Ice. It's all Bud Ice. Who remembers Bud Ice? Anybody remember Bud Ice? That shit would wreck you. Butt guys. That's a good one, Scrappers. I never heard that one. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Butt geyser. I have genuinely never heard Butt Geyser. I like that one. You know what? I might have to do a drawing of somebody drinking a beer and their asshole exploding like a geyser out behind him, and the dude standing next to him drinking his beer like, what the fuck? Butt Geyser. That would be a good fucking t-shirt right there. That'd be a good one. I need to do more parody shirts like that. Speaking of shirts and stuff, check out the designs over on Threadless. They've got some killer sales. I'm not sure what's going on for sales right now, if anything, but when they have sales, they have some fucking good sales. If you can afford it, check it out. If you can't, no worries. But I highly suggest checking it out. I'm going to be buying myself one of the Sensei Seagal friggin' wood carving shirts as a gift to myself. And I'll wear it when I have nothing else to fucking wear. No, I seriously want to go out in public wearing that fucking thing. It's got Joker's cock hanging off from it.
Jerry has more ass than you do.
I'm just saying. Humongous, thank you to Joker for sending in some news this week. Much appreciated, brother. Rest in peace, Schlitz. Get the Schlitz, you get the shits. When you're drinking the Schlitz, you're getting the shits. So drink it on the toilet.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes, diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
There he is. What's going on, Kangaroo? Hope all's well. Hope all is well in the fucking shop and in the studio. Red Dog. Dude, I remember that shit. I remember that. Tequiza. Holy fuck. What was it? Ice House? I think they still make Ice House. Lowell. The dude, he played Sandman in the Spider-Man movies now. He was also in, I can never think of his name. He was in Demon Knight. He played Lowell on Wings. He was the spokesman for Ice House back in the day. That was fucking awesome. Oh, shit. Exhausted as fuck. I hear you there, man. I hear you there. Couldn't imagine working in that environment. At least painting wise. Virginia is in the news. Oh, this is a juicy one. Good thing we do not have smell-o-vision here on the show, because not only would you be smelling some dank-ass weed, but you would be Zima. That comment just popped up and totally caught me off guard, you fucking bastard pork. Fucking Zima. We'll continue the Zima discussion in a second. Speaking of shit, Zima. Who remembers Zima? Pork obviously does. I remember that shit. Good God. That was like Tequiza at times. That would be on sale for so cheap that you're like, yeah, might as well buy it. Might as well buy it. The girls would always put Jolly Ranchers in that shit. That was some freaking crazy days. Some crazy days. No, anyways. Fucking crazy. Zima. Oh, God. Chesapeake, Virginia. A septic truck was crossing train tracks when it got blown the fuck out like it was the fucking taco train to Tuesday Town, coming through unrestricted, full tilt, full bore, no asshole restrictions. Somebody got it on dash cam. They were sitting in traffic and this just exploded right at them and covered their vehicle. Absolute disaster. It was epic. It was fucking epic. If you can, check it out. I highly suggest looking it up. Chesapeake, Virginia, septic truck, train crash. It's beautiful. It is an absolute shit show. Shit show. Speaking of shit shows, gotta give a humongous thank you to Sensei Seagal for alerting me to this international shit show. We have some news coming from the man, the myth, the legend. Check him out here on YouTube. You gotta love him, friend of the show. Freaking longtime fan of his work. He cracks me the fuck up. Sensei Seagal, not Steven Seagal. It's Sensei Seagal. But he sent over some news, and we are going to be breaking it right here. Believe it or not, the Ukrainian government has broken up and dismantled an arms smuggling ring responsible for smuggling guns to who? We're going to play a little game here. Was it A, Vladimir Putin? Was it B, Chimpo Destructo. Not even though that wasn't Chimpo Destructo, it was freaking Brian Apern. You know what I'm saying? I'm just.
Wrong.
I know. Where the frick is Chimpo Destructo? Anyways, I haven't seen Chimpo in a while. It's the ghost of Chimpo. All right, calm down, Chimpo, wherever you are, you son of a bitch. He's lost in time. He's in between freaking dimensions or something. Yeah, we'll get you back, buddy. We'll get you back. Yeah, okay. You stop interrupting my fucking show. Anyways, was it Vladimir Putin? Was it Chimpo Destructo? Was it perhaps, just maybe, the man, the myth, the legend himself?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
Steven Seagal? Or was it
Ninja, please.
Black Man? Who were the weapons being smuggled to? Vladimir Putin, Chimpo Destructo, Steven Seagal, or Black Man? Let me know in the comments, what do you think the Ukrainians managed to break up Florida? I'm guessing that Stefan began, he's back watching the beginning, so, or maybe he's not. Maybe he's just guessing Florida to be a smart ass. It was Arizona when you get to this point, unless you're already here. And in that case, Castro. Is Castro still alive? I don't think Castro's still alive. I think he's dead. His son is alive. If Fidel Castro is still alive, I'm going to shit myself. I could have sworn he was dead. All right, he's just voting Florida. All right, perfect. Throwing a fucking curveball in there. There's evidently Ukraine was. We're gonna have. We'll add Florida to the D, Florida. Yeah, I think he's dead too. Not Steven Seagal. He's still fat and eating cookies. Now keep in mind, I did not say they were smuggling cookies and guns. But there may have been some crumbs. Maybe that's how they caught him. Gonna have to play some fucking Beaven Seagal. In a crazy turn of events, I don't believe that anyone, nobody got it right. Holy sheep shit. That is amazing. That's a rarity right there. A full blowout. God damn. I figured somebody would have guessed who the hell it was.
This is a song about Steven Seagal.
That's right.
A man who has done it
Steven
all.
Seagal!
From playing in all black blues bands to beating people with his bare hands. He is a master of martial law, so much more. He is a bullshito master to the core. He is an ethnic fluid man from Japan who says he is an African native Native American, Russian, mongrel, Italian, black man. Steven Seagal may be as round as a trash can, but he is still a dangerous man. He snatches cookies and birthdays from his enemies every day, so get on your knees and pray.
Nope. God damn it. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, that was Steven Seagal. Freaking Steven Seagal was the answer. And my freaking stupid ass messing up his damn song. Fuck it. We'll play this one. It's better. But yeah, Steven Seagal has been cut off.
Heard it all. Here is another song about Steven Seagal, the king of the cookies, the master of martial arts, the Wu-Tang slave, sex machine, rich horrendous parts. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Steven Seagal doesn't play. He should have been the Predator. He could have played Dutch. He would have fought against himself. It wouldn't bother him much. He could have played RoboCop, but instead he became one in real life. I will never understand how he got such a hot wife. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. Steven Seagal was an action hero, and now he's a B-movie zero. He went from kicking ass and reading the rights to sitting down while he fights. He always gets the girl, no matter the age, but don't eat his cookies or he will go into a rage. He will trash your barn and kick your ass, all to find Richie, that little smart ass. He will waddle chase you down the road because he wants a good pussy that he is owed. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. I don't know how he hooked up with Kelly LeBron. I know he should have been in that movie The Rock. I know one thing, winners fuck the prom queen and have a black belt and bullshit. He is unstoppable in every movie role. His hair is black, like West Virginia coal. He snatches motherfucker birthdays every day. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play. Because Steven Seagal doesn't play.
He does not play. I'm sure he's pissed. He's pissed. From the sounds of it, he was getting Glock 9mm pistols or something, and yeah, he's Steven Seagal, so who the hell knows? Oh man, we got Anthony Irons tuning in. He's not in Australia. Hang on a second. We got this. We do this for you, Anthony, every damn time that you are in the news, because you're always sending in the news, because you are the man, the myth, the legend. We fire it up. Give it up for the resident cunt. Anthony Irons are on the scene. Aussie psycho reporter. Gotta love him. I hope you're having a blast with the family. Give my best to all of them. Looks like you're having a goddamn good time. Freaking killer time.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God.
I will say we can put it on a new freaking, put it on a new one on the list for Thailand. Tuning in from Thailand. We've had Vietnam, we've had Thailand. So take a screenshot of this, and now we can say, fuck you, Lonnie, is somewhere in Thailand. You big freaking fat bastard. Oh, God. I hope you're having a good time out there, you crazy fuck. I don't know how you do it. It's got to be. You must have stopped at the sponsor of the shit show. Anthony, did you go to Swamp Ass City? before you went to Thailand, it's got to be hot as balls day. You must have brought like all underwear. Your entire luggage, all of it would just be like underwear. It's got like 2 pairs of pants, 17 rows of underpants stacked high. Unless you went to Swamp Ass City.
Mega Swamp Ass City. We have all the swamp ass you need. Come on down and get swampy. Come on down this Sunday and you can meet Swampy the Swamp Ass. That's right, he's tripping just for you. Bring the family, bring your kids, bring your family's pets. Get pictures with Swampy the Swamp Ass. Super mega sales on all Swamp Ass right now at all your local Mega Swamp Ass locations. Nationwide, excluding Alaska. Because in Alaska, they never get Mega Swamp Ass. They just freeze their asses off. If you live in Alaska, go to Frostbite City. Home of the freezing your ass off sale.
You know, since we've got the king of Swamp Ass in the house, I don't know how you survive down there in that fucking heat in Australia, but it is that time of the year, and it's that time of the night where we gotta freaking take and listen to a few tunes, get baked, take a little break before we get back into the news, and there it is. Is that the one? No, that's the one.
Way too fucking hot outside. Sweat is dripping down my back. Sweat is dripping down my ass crack. I got swamp ass. The sweat is dripping off my balls. Motherfucker, I got swamp ass. I need air conditioning in my drawers. I got swamp ass. The sweat is dripping off my balls. Motherfucker, I got swamp ass. I need air conditioning in my drawers. The sun is hot like an oven, so I must be the meat. I am sick and tired of this motherfucking heat. I got swamp ass. My ass is wet like I'm in the bath. Motherfucker, I got swamp ass. I am feeling mother nature. You know it's hot when you can wring out your underwear. You know it's hot when you can smoke crack on the sidewalk. You know it's hot when your balls be swimming in sweat. You know it's hot when I have an air conditioner strapped to my ass. You know it's hot when you can wring out your underwear. You know it's hot when you can smoke crack on the sidewalk. You know it's hot when your balls be swimming in sweat. You know it's hot when I have an air conditioner strapped to my ass. I got swamp ass, motherfucker. The sweat is dripping off my balls. Motherfucker, I got swamp ass. I need air conditioning in my drawers. Somebody shove an icicle up my ass. Got any ice cubes? Some iced tea?
This is Swampy the Swamp Ass's favorite song. Gotta save the drippings for OnlyFans.
Got any ice cubes? Some iced tea? Got any ice cubes? Some iced tea? You know it's hot when you can smoke crack on the sidewalk. You know it's hot when your balls be swimming in sweat. You know it's hot when I have an air conditioner strapped to my ass. I got swamp ass, motherfucker. I got swamp ass. motherfucker! The sweat is dripping off my balls! Motherfucker, I got swamp ass! I need air conditioning in my drawers! Somebody shove an icicle up my ass! Got any ice cubes? Some iced tea?
Yeah, it's your fucking freaks. It's pretty cool. We got again Scotty watching in Ireland. We got Anthony in Thailand. We got freaking Scrapulous out in the Midwest. We got people all over the fucking place. Pretty awesome. Hail the Fungal Freaks! Thank you for tuning in. It's gonna be a good one. We still got plenty of news to go. But I want to hear this.
Our forefathers left Great Britain due to religious prosecution. In the Revolutionary War, they kicked the king's ass over unjust taxation. We fought with brothers and sisters in the Civil War. 160 years later, the country is at each other's throats, and the government wants more. They want to take away our freedoms. They want compliance to be the norm. Now these motherfuckers want to take away our porn. Go get fucked. Wanna jerk off, smoke weed and listen to Gwar. Is that too fucking much to ask? Have I really gone too far? They wanna take away our internet porn, glory holes and no more titty bars. I think they have taken it too far. You can take away my you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porn apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. I knew this day was coming. I never trusted these Bible-thumping freaks. My spank bank is legendary. Everything from cum sluts to sexy geeks, DVDs and magazines, enough to jerk off for weeks and weeks. A long time ago, I realized that some of these government stooges were Bible-thumping hypocrites. They want to outlaw trans porn while they jerk off in their closet, hiding from themselves. Let's get one thing straight. Your problems are not my problems. Who you sleep with ain't any of my business. I just know one thing. Motherfucker, you can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. I lube up my shaft and fire the internet up. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Jerking off, looking at women I could never fuck. I could get a hooker, but that's gonna cost me as much as a pickup truck. Internet must be down. Son of a bitch! They done did it! Time to bust out the spank bank! Maybe it's time to invest in a sex doll for the porn apocalypse! Fuck Project 2025! I stroke my shaft in defiance of your sexual repression! Robe your bug! Stroke your wang! And join me as we shout our call! You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs
What is going on, hideous kittens? Obama. I've actually got that sound clip from somewhere in my many projects that has come across my fucking desk. Oh, shit. I rarely break it out unless there's filth pigs around. I'm just saying. Hope all is well. Cranking up the shit show. As always, we are brought to you by my favorite place to grab a bite to eat. I gotta step away for a second, so get the fucking sponsorship going here. Howdy, my fairly hungry homies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? And come on down to Dilly's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Dilly's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can drink up and then you can pick her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. Hey, get your fill of our unlimited stuffing. Limit 1 5-gallon bucket per couple per visit. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate, so bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. Get them kinfolk out of the friggin' shack out back and come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the Horny Hillbilly Combo. That's right, the Horny Hillbilly Combo meal where every bucket comes with dipping sauces and a gallon of our finest toilet wine. My name is Billy. I am the owner of this fine establishment, and I'd like to make an announcement. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack every Thursday for Thirsty Threesome Thursdays. That's right, you can join me and my wife Helga as we get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, but especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I might even give you a discount. Hell yeah, this pull-out camper. And we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county famous fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's a good. Fucking advertisement makes me hungry every time. Every fucking time.
You talk. You talk.
A relaxed ass is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
Makes me fucking hungry. Hungry. Hungry like a motherfucking hippo. Ah, shit. Humongous, thank you to the Porch Man. Porch Man brought my attention to this fucked up story. Evidently a 67, maybe 64, I might be mistaken. A Tennessee man has been arrested after he married a 16-year-old in Alabama. He went over to the next state. I done went to a concert over there, and I done run into this little 14-year-old and 16-year-old, and I done married her right there on the spot. It was a match made in heaven. And evidently, he didn't take into account that even though her parents gave her permission, which makes it legal in the state of Alabama, once you cross that line and go back into Tennessee, you're committing a felony. And people were like, why is that old dude going around with a little girl? And yeah, he's in jail. So, fucking rednecks. I don't even want to know what concert he met her at. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Michigan, and this is more of how fucking dumb could you possibly be? And it relates to another story, which I think you're going to find entertaining, which took place in Australia. So, Anthony, you missed this one because you're on vacation visiting the wife and everybody in Thailand. And I hope they're enjoying my stupidity. A Michigan cop almost shot a dumbass kid who was playing Water Wars at night with a fucking gun that looks like a realistic gun, but it shoots like the colored water. You know what I mean? Like it looks like a muzzle flash or whatever. And he almost got himself shot, so sheer fucking brilliance. Luckily, the cop didn't just dump a fucking mag into his stupid ass. Which we should find that goddamn, do some shuffling in the news here real quick. See if it's in here. Yeah, there it is. Australia is in the news. Like I said, Anthony missed this story because he's on vacation. Normally, he would have fucking brought this one up. This one cracks me the fuck up. A hotel in Australia was held, the bar of the hotel in Australia was held up by a fucking would-be robber who was not getting his way. He was not getting his way. All the patrons just sat there drinking their beers, drinking their drinks, didn't give a fuck. He started talking shit to one of them and went over and stabbed him in the back. And the guy just looked at him and got fucking pissed. Eventually, they realized he had a fucking, what do they call him there? He had a gel blaster. One of the patrons of the bar proceeded to take a fucking bar stool and throw it into the back of his head, and then threw another one at him. And by the time the dumbass staggered out with a bunch of money to confront one of the women that was videotaping him, she knocked a bunch of money out of his fucking hands. He tries to run away, and they chase him down, tackled him, and beat the shit out of him. Dumb fucking criminals. It was all caught on tape. All of it's on tape. The chairs to the head, the fucking stabbing, all of it. It is, if you get some Benny Hill music, it would be perfect. It'd be perfect. YouTube wouldn't like it, but yeah, it's fucking great. Needless to say, the bar patrons beat him down, and he is not gonna be fucking going. He's not gonna be going too far. He's gonna be in some shit. Should have just taken the money and left, but no, he had to be a fucking tough guy. Australia in the news again. Jesus Christ. Is that Australia? No. Yeah, it is. An Australian man spotted something strange at McDonald's, so we're going to play a little game. All right, we might as well. While eating, that is, in the parking lot of an Australian location of McDick's, a man happened to see something extremely strange. And it's up to you to tell me, was it A, a kangaroo with Skippy going through the drive-thru? That might just be a normal thing for an Australian to see. Was it B, a hearse with a coffin in the back, getting a meal for two? Was it C, an ambulance with a patient Or was it D, Mick Dundee riding a crocodile through the drive-thru? Let me know in the comments section what you think. And we'll see who wins this round of whatever the hell it is we're playing here. Dirty Dave's going with a hearse. He ain't fucking around here. It's not Skippy getting a freaking bunch of burgers in the pouch. Yeah, in regards to that bar thing, Anthony, you would have laughed. They're just all sitting there drinking their beers and drinking their drinks. Zero fucks given. They just sit there like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't know if they knew it was a fake gun or what, but it was pretty goddamn good. Sanford and Son is going with C, the Bambalance. We need a fucking double quarter pounder with cheese, large fry, a couple of them freaking apple fucking things. It's stat. It's an emergency. They're in there warming them up with the paddles. You have to warm up that goddamn food. I'm telling you right now. It's McDonald's. Probably not going to be too fresh. Probably not going to be too fucking fresh. Anthony's going with D. Amber Lamps. The Bambalance. You know what? I think I still got the goddamn Bambalance thing in here. I have to play that after this. I need a Bambalance. I'm pretty sure Bambalance is still in here, the dog. The motherfucking phone booth. That is literally one of my favorite 911 calls. I think it's good. It's good. I know it's in here somewhere though. You never know what you're gonna see in Australia. I tell you that much right now. It could be a freaking could have been a kangaroo that was working DoorDash. I'm just saying. It could have been. It could have been. Yeah, I know it's in here somewhere. I know it's in here somewhere. Regardless, has everybody guessed? Everybody that guessed is gonna guess. Believe it or not, it was not the Wambalance.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
As much as I would have loved to have seen an ambulance going through the drive-thru with the sirens on, just wailing away.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
It was not. It was not Skippy, unfortunately. I wish it was Skippy. Skippy's honestly one of my fucking favorites. Skippy's the best. We should have thrown in this fucking guy, but we'll just play him afterwards. No, it was actually a hearse with a coffin. I want to know what their order was, though. Was that like the dying wish of that person? Was like, when I die, I want to go to McDonald's and you buy me a couple of orders and dump that shit in my fucking coffin. And then when they dig me up like 50 fucking thousand years from now, those burgers will still be good. You can still eat them. It won't be molded or anything. There'll be a succulent McDonald's meal.
We were once a normal family.
Oh, no, that's the wrong asshole.
The media.
Son of a bitch. Of course I hit the wrong goddamn one. I thought that was my goddamn friggin'... Where the hell did he go? Son of a bitch. Is he up here? There he is. There he is. That's my bad. That's my bad.
You just assured me you could speak.
Sit down inside the car. Not assuring anything.
arrest.
I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. How would you do this? Well, what is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's some nice headlocks, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands on it. That's all. And farewell.
Oh, shit. It's a bummer that he's dead. Australia is in the news. Evidently, another big Lego bust. God damn, this Lego shit's crazy. $320,000 worth of stolen Legos were located at one home. $320,000 worth. Evidently, there are multiple Lego theft rings, and this was one of the big ones. They managed to catch them by, they got them on Facebook Marketplace or something. They saw a bunch of them for sale, and they swooped in and pretended to make some purchases, and bingo bango, they found the big house. I never imagined there'd be like a hot market, underground black market for Legos, Shit's crazy. Fucking crazy. Hell yeah, Anthony, you have a great one. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Everybody give it up for the international, intergalactic, Aussie asshat, Anthony Irons, the man, the myth, the legend. We love you, brother. Stay safe out there and give my best to the family. And tell them all that they need to tune in every Sunday at 4:20. They won't understand. They probably won't understand shit that I'm saying, so. But they'd be in good company. It'd be a good company. But I appreciate you tuning in, brother. I have to put you on the map. That's always awesome. Queen Elizabeth is sent in some news. The Tesla fail of the week. I haven't seen many, but it's kind of a dying thing. But evidently, a man was out swamping his Cybercuck in Wade mode. He was out there cruising around in, where the hell was it? Texas. Yeah, it was in Texas in some lake. And he got a ticket for it. Evidently, you're not supposed to drive in the water, and he was like, he ended up getting stuck, and that thing died on him, and they had to be towed out, and all kinds of fun shit, so. Just a fucking dumbass. Just drive that thing right off a cliff. That's about the best thing you could do with it. Ugly ass pieces of shit. I'm not judging the person that's driving it. I'm just saying it's an ugly piece of shit. Minnesota is in the news. Merla, the federal beagle working at the airport, sniffed out 100 illegal sandwiches from Thailand. Anthony, you left at the wrong time. Meat sandwich. 100 meat sandwiches. Now I'm gonna have to clip this section out and try to send it to Anthony. 100 meat sandwiches were confiscated. That's a lot of meat sandwiches. I don't know what they're gonna do with them, but I don't want to eat them. A Texas woman, while driving down the road on the highway, had a 3-foot piece of rebar come through the windshield of her car and right next to it, bounced off her glasses. Fucked her all. It didn't fucking hurt her somehow, miraculously. But the driver just kept on going. I doubt they'll find out who the hell it was. Some crazy shit. Milwaukee is in the news when a death clock comes to town. You better have your ass there. Death clock's fucking awesome. Evidently, at the new venue in town in Milwaukee somewhere, fire alarms ruined the show. Absolute freaking stupidity. I mean, if everybody would have burned up and died, it would have been like a real death clock show. Maybe in an alternate universe, that's exactly what happened. You know, the band is still playing and the whole place is just people running around on fire and shit. But no, it turned out it was the smoke machines and whatnot, and they evacuated everybody. Show's over. So, fucking stupid. Absolute stupidity. I forgot the kittens. I forgot to tell you that's the glam metal version of a crappy country song that I wrote. I write all kinds of horrible songs and feed it to AI in an effort to dumb down the ever-advancing artificial intelligence. I have been battling against these cybernetic fucking sucktards for quite some time. I have a movie called The Terminator 2, Judgment Day, which sums it all up. It has been a battle to dumb this shit down, and we've been doing it by making it play or create inbred shithead music from my horrible lyrics. I sit down every now and then and write dumb shit and feed it to the robots, and it's been working. Operation Retardation is in full effect. SlaveNet will not rise. Kim Jong-un, Steven fucking Seagal, Vladimir Putin, they will never conquer the world. That's Guar's job, goddammit. Guar's too busy to fucking deal with it. It's a long story. It's a long story. Turkey surprise. If he wasn't so drunk on gravy, I'm sure he'd come out here and tell you all about it. Tell you all about it. Yeah, Death Clock's fucking great. I really want to go see him. I have a sneaking suspicion that they might come around the area, not close, but close enough at some point. But I'm excited for December. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. I have never seen Max Sabbath. I've always thought they were fucking hilarious. Obviously, I love Guar. It's Max Sabbath, ex-cops, which is members of Guar and ex-members of Guar. It's just a conglomeration of amazingness. And Guar, and I can't think of the other band that's playing. Somebody was saying that they're fucking crazy. But that's going to be in December, and I'm probably doing the meet and greet because it's my 10-year anniversary being thawed out from the Porto Party in Antarctica, and I figure I'll treat myself to go hang out with the fucking boys. To hang out with Guar, my buddy Sergeant Al DePancia from Ex-Cops, I'm sure is going to want to fucking hang out and burn some doobies and get the security all pissed off at the fucking Palladium. So that ought to be fun, but I want to go the extra mile and do the meet and beat with Guar, and then just go hang out and eat donuts with Pete or whatever. I don't want to miss Max Sabbath. Like the last time I was down there, just hanging out with Queen Elizabeth and Pete up in the top freaking dressing room, and just eating donuts, smoking some doobies, hanging out with Pete. It was fucking great. And it was Cancer Bats or something was playing, and I've seen them before. It's not really my thing. They're not a bad band or anything, but I'm just not really that into them. I'd rather sit there and catch up with Pete. He's a fucking character. He's a fucking character. If you ever get a chance to go see X-Cops, go fucking see him. Casey Orr singing. Brad Roberts does some singing in it too. It's fucking wild. They're fucking awesome. Dirk's shredding with Pete. The new drummer's fucking awesome. And he's a wicked nice guy. Their bass player too. Wicked good shit. Fucking X-Cops. Speaking of awesome music, check out Bubble. Bubble is over on WMFU. And that's WMFU.org every Tuesday at 12 o'clock until 3 o'clock. She plays all kinds of music from schizo to freaking retardo to demento to just normal freaking, whatever. She even plays Guello. She plays some of my fucking craziness. And we're in the discussions of doing a guest spot to see if maybe I can get over there and get on the fucking air to at least like once a week, play some fucking tunes, hang out. But I've already got a playlist in my head for an hour slot. And I'm like, yeah, I can definitely do. There's a lot of, like, there's some music that I would love to just sit around and crank out, even if it was like a diverse mix of dumb shit that I've created with stuff like Ghoul and all these other weird fucking bands and some stuff that you might not know about. Like, she plays stuff that's absolute, like, on the level of, like, you probably never even knew these people existed because they just recorded some schizo fucking crazy tunes and shit, and she got her hands on it. It may be your thing, it might not be. It's definitely worth checking out, though. It's a lot of fun. She definitely plays some good shit. But definitely check out Guello, too. I am excited. I have got a couple shows that I got to get ready to get to with Guello coming up at some point once a couple of the members get back from touring Europe with Green Jello, be hitting the fucking stage. I gotta do some repairs before the Mermaid Parade and stuff. Oh, God, it's getting sketchy. I need a facelift. But, yeah, it's all kinds of fun. New Jersey is in the news. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have to fucking crank up a real shit-ass song after this one real quick. Because this is just bizarre. Fucking bizarre. A New Jersey man has been arrested after lighting off fireworks inside the Walmart that he planned to steal $10,000 worth of jewelry from. Is this motherfucker stealing the entire jewelry department? Like $10,000 worth of Walmart jewelry? Come on! You're literally gonna have to take every single fucking thing and the cases and sell the cases like on Craigslist or something, like slightly used jewelry cases, definitely not stolen from Walmart. Jewelry still in them. Price tags, schmice tags. We're not going to talk about price tags. They're ready to sell. They're ready to sell. You buy them off me and then you can flip them. Hope you feel better, Scrapulous. Hammered and sick. It could be worse. I don't know how much worse, but it could be worse. I guess I'll just say that, you could be an American dumbass, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. And I've turned off RFK and Donald Trump with my own two hands. We travel this land, brain dead like sheep and lambs. And all this to spread ignorance, propaganda, and shame. I played you like a game, and inbred shitheads scream my name. I will have no shame. I live and die for Trump's piss. And if I come when I am soft, then choke on my sterile jizz. I am scared. Snowflake thick without a clue. I'm back with my evil Knievel suits and broke back cowboy boots. 30 packs of Bud Light, 30 packs of more day bros, and the Bud Light flows. The inbred one on the shithead proof. With the gift of lying, I can't spit the truth. I suck Trump's balls, I kissed the crack, and I did not stutter when I said that. His ass stinks worse than my dead dog's asshole. I'm going broke selling lies. I went back on my word several times, and still I swill Bud Light like a gay guy. I guess because I only love gay guys. Gay guys, gay guys. Oh, they call me fucktard. The lip singer on crack. So throw a finger up my rear and let's make me come from the back. Say gay, gay. Let me come from the back and sing hey gay. I'm laying on crack, so say hey gay. Show me some MAGA love and say gay, 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 gay. I like underage girls and K-pop. Trump, RFK, Jr. and the Proud Boys, they rock. Stalin, Gerbils, Miller, headset, flying the drones. Cash Patel talking with unsecured phones. Yeah, pass that minor around. Got the talk from Detroit, come from a rich town. The used car salesman, son of a bitch, with tracks will whack the flop like a flapjack. Always, somehow I burn my grass, but watch me suck and slop on liver or cheese ass. Smoke rock with Ash, the clan pay me in cash. I like Hello Ted Nugent and my balls rash. Rash. Ooh, they itch. They call me fucktard. The lip singer on crack, so throw a finger up my rear and let's make me come from the back. Say gay, gay. Let me come from the back and sing hey, gay. I'm laying on crack, so say hey, gay. Show me some MAGA love and say gay, 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 gay. Yeah, I saw your boyfriend jumping around at the RNC like a bunch of dudes on Grindr looking for dicks. When you're gonna learn to suck a dick, sucker, you just can fuck this Twinkie's brow eye. Daddy Trump style. I am an American dumbass, watch me lick. You can roll with Trump and I'll suck your dick. I'm a royal dick, I am a major disgrace. I'm gonna fuck some dudes after Trump rocks this place. Super gay, living double wide, timepiece is my guy, so my wife can ride. Full ball sack to share, nothing in someone's hair. Got the low IQ mullet swinging down with my derriere. Evil Knievel suits, 55 and look like hell. See me on my knees again, hear Trump moan and yell. I live to suck, and if I do, I give Barron Trump a good BJ too. Who knew I'd blow every dude in Oklahoma? Sucked every dick in high school, jizz on a diplomat. Smell the aroma, diaper's been hit. I know it stinks in here because Trump's diaper's full of shit. They call me fucktard, the lip singer on crack. So throw a finger up my rear and let's make me come from the back. Say gay, gay, let me come from the back and sing hey, gay. I'm laying on crack, so say hey, gay. Show me some MAGA love and say gay, 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 gay. They call me Kid Cock, the redneck on crack. Say gay, gay, let me come from the back and sing hey, gay. I'm laying on crack, so say hey, gay. Show me some MAGA love and say gay, gay, gay. I'm an inbred shithead pedo. Don't let your kid sit on my lap. We're singing gay, 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 gay. Kid Cock on Grindr, that's where I'm at. Make America gay again.
That's Kid Rock's American Badass rewritten in a hurry. Oh shit, that song is so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Why did I hit that? That's not what I was supposed to hit. God damn it, it's time for the last of Where the hell did it go? It's that time again. It's time to play. That's right, a man kills his wife, buries her, and then the next day he went back and dug her up for a little bit of action. That's right, we got a double necrophiliac story. Oh man, it's a double necro week. Double down on the necrophiliac. Oh, she's not warm anymore. What are you gonna do?
Ninja, please. Jeff Ramsey, I don't know. As long as he don't come in my face. If he come in my face, he's gonna get put out this kitchen too.
I fart in your general direction.
Is it Florida? Do you think it was Florida? Is Florida that fucked up? Where somebody's gonna kill their wife after an argument about them getting a divorce? And then just the next day decides, I might as well stop by and get a piece before she rots into pieces. Is it Florida? Is it Florida? Stefan is gonna go with Ohio. Have a good night, more hideous kittens. Hell yeah, every Sunday we do this at 4:20 Eastern Time. If you get time, check out the playlist of the skits and commercials and all that fucking fun shit. I get some animations. Got a whole backlog of good stuff. But thanks for tuning in. Always good to see it. Freaking hell, the goddamn filth pigs in the wolf pack, as well as the fungal freaks. Jim and them, some good shits over there. It was stream-a-thon. That was fucking wild. And this story's from 2022, just for the record. I just gotta say. We got Ohio, Florida. Gotta go Ohio. I gotta go Florida, sorry, Ohio. Strange turn of events. If you guessed that it was Florida, well, I'm just gonna say, believe it or not, the suspense is killing you, I know, because I can't find what I was looking for. That's definitely not it. Unfortunately, you just got eaten by a cougar. It was not Florida. Oh, no. It was California. California. Home of some strange motherfuckers. I'm gonna say that much.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to a
Dirty days of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania.
Do you have your
Do you have your shovel? Do you have your condoms? Did you marry your girlfriend shallow enough that you could dig her up for later? Get a piece. I'm just saying.
Do you have your passport?
Get the worms out of your pussy. Get those beetles out of your mouth. You horny corpse. No, California. Missouri is in the news. God damn. I don't think he used a chainsaw. But a Missouri man has been given life in prison after decapitating his mother. he thought she was trying to poison him. So evidently he bludgeoned her with a hammer, and then he proceeded to chop off her head for some reason. I have no idea why. No idea. But what are you gonna do? That's definitely not. It's like almost hit the wrong Price is Right music. That would make Brian really angry. Really angry. Portugal is in the news. This is funny. This is why I've been singing this whole show. I've been building up to this point. Portugal is in the news. Parents who abandoned their children, I want to say 5 and 9, or maybe it was 8 and 9. Anyways, we'll just say 2 children under the ages of 10 were abandoned in the jungles of Peru, blindfolded and abandoned. Their parents were finally brought in on charges. They got them in fucking court. And evidently, the parents broke out into opera. I'm not joking. They broke out into singing opera. I can only imagine how that went down. Just mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Like, we've seen fake stories where people were like rapping in the courtroom, like throwing down sick fucking raps on these people, like, throwing down the diss track on them right there, and it was fake, unfortunately. But this is real, straight up. I don't know if they were like, are you guilty or not guilty? And they just start belting out friggin' like a fully, did they plan it? Were they like sitting in the back of the cruise and they're like, oh, we're gonna fucking, here's the fucking, and they're like writing scripts out and notes and shit. No talking back there. What are you talking about? I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. So I'd have to say they're going for the insanity plane. Maybe not. Maybe so. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. The Matterator sent in this story from Mick Dix. Once again, another Mick Dix story. The Mick Dix employee from Massachusetts who was caught on film that we talked about last week. She was caught on film putting French fries in her mouth and then putting them into the freaking order going out the drive-through. And the story gets deep. All right, not like super deep, but deep enough. They always say there's nothing worse than a woman scorned. In this case, it's a lesbian that got licked the wrong way. Oh boy, evidently the lady in the drive-thru that was picking up the order was the girlfriend. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? Was the girlfriend of her ex. So she knew that those fries were going to her somehow. She must have, maybe they called in the order or something. I don't fucking know. Regardless, the woman that ate the fries found out later on social media when she saw her ex-girlfriend shoving her order of French fries in her mouth, talking shit. And she has been arrested and charged with, what was it? It was freaking distributing, like, not tainted food, but it was distributing food with harmful substances. There we go. That's the proper term that they got her for. Distributing food with harmful substances. AKA your skanky ass breath, bitch. Nasty mouth. Get out of here. You fucking put my French fries in your mouth. I know there's probably people that are into that shit, but don't be doing that to mine. Especially the price of them fucking things. Holy fuck, has anybody been to McDonald's lately? I never eat at McDonald's. I never eat at Burger King. It's been a long fucking time. I hate that shit. I don't mind the food. You know, it's not the greatest, but it is what it is. But fucking Christ. What a... No. No. Like, no. Not fucking paying that price. No fucking way. I'll go start a fire on the side of the fucking road and cook some burger from the grocery store before I pay those fucking prices. Holy sheep shit. Anyways. Get back to the goddamn news here. Nobody cares about McDonald's fucking ripping people off. Price-wise. New York City, a 56-year-old woman has fallen to her death, sadly. An open manhole cover, a late-night return home leads to her death as she fell 10 feet in the steam, caused cardiac arrest. Telling you right now, is those motherfucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles not fucking take care of this shit? There's juvenile delinquents. But no, they said she opened her door and stepped out and went straight down the freaking hole. Evidently, the freaking lid was down the road. They don't know if a truck driving over it bounced it out, or somebody. My money's on the Ninja Turtles. All right, my money is on the Ninja Turtles. I don't give a shit. Let me know in the comments what you think. Was it those goddamn Ninja Turtles, or was it, you know, a Chud? Maybe it was a Chud. Could have been a Chud. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. Dun dun dun! They probably would have ate her though, you know. Ninja Turtle for sure. Dirty Dave's on that shit. Dave knows. Dave freaking knows. Hawaii, the big island in Hawaii, is in the news for a big old fucking, I like to call it, it's a fart from Satan's asshole. So it's a satanic anal twister, but they call it a Tepfra. Yeah, Tepfra devil. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Tepfra devil? Seriously. It's just a fart from Satan's asshole. Now, before we get to the animal news, I have one question for you, filthy fucks. Have you ever seen the episode of Scooby-Doo with Scrappy where they're in Hawaii? I've brought this up before. I will bring it up again. I am bound and determined to make a fucking video about it. I might have to do it this week, along with the freaking review of Dead Heat. There's an episode of Scooby-Doo where they never unmask the monster. Scrappy throws the motherfucker into an active volcano. He literally picks the monster up and throws this motherfucker right into the volcano and it blows up. It just kills the guy. Who the hell was it? Who knows? Scrappy don't give a fuck. He just throws the motherfucker in the goddamn... Throws him in the volcano. See you later, douche lord. Really makes me question Scrappy. You know, they're like always trying to hold him back. He's always trying to fight everybody. They know what he's capable of. I want to get Dr. Wolfula's opinion on it. I need to message him and see if he's busy. It'd take like 2 minutes of his time. Yeah, Scrappy was the monster, exactly. Pork Chud used to scare the hell out of you. I don't blame you, man. Those things are fucking cool as hell. I would honestly like to see a modern take on Chuds without the special effects being CG. Have it be 90% practical and have a little bit of CG where it's needed. But I would love to see a modern take on that. That would be fucking cool. Because that is a really good movie. And there's some directors that could really pull something like that off. I really believe there is. They can make a really compelling, scary, but cool version of that, you know, that story with the Chuds. Oh, I hit the wrong goddamn thing. That ain't what I meant to hit. You son of a bitch. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh shit, that sound can only mean one thing. Either I clicked the wrong button or it's time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You're breaking tech, so watch your back. It's not about the animal news. They're at the bar. Just get in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Now you're no more. You drop to the floor for comedian's headline news. And it's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news.
There's something I was supposed to talk about. I can't remember what it was.
Something like that.
I'll have to remember for next week. I don't know. I had some news in my head that I was supposed to get to during the news, and it's just... my last two brain cells are like in a duel. Ah, the animal news. The animal news. Connecticut. A massive cock fight was evidently going on for quite some time. The cockfighting ring was broken up, and it was 100, well, nearly 100 people were arrested. I think it was 90 something people eventually got arrested. $90,000 in cash was confiscated. It was in a big like warehouse or some shit, or an area like that. You know what I mean? Like it was maybe in a. It kind of looked like a freaking old warehouse kind of industrial building. 273 birds were found on the premises, and unfortunately, they all had to be euthanized due to the injuries and malnutrition and all kinds of shit. So, yeah, that's fucking crazy. At least they got like all of them, you know, not just like one person that's got some chickens in their backyard. Because there was a guy that they did that to, where they tried to go in and bust him and they killed his dog. They ran his fence over. And there was a big fat fuck that was riding in the back of that freaking vehicle that ran over that dog. And if I'm not mistaken, would That fuck might have even been driving from what I've heard. And his name was Steven Seagal. And there was no cockfighting ring. There was just some dude with chickens. China is in the news. A panda was caught on video. Now this is something that I will say on a funny note for the show here. Go find this video if you have not seen it. It'll make you laugh. If you need a good laugh, this is the laugh that you need, you filthy fucks. A panda was caught on video literally laughing to the point of falling over when the zookeeper was doing some kind of a dance or something dumb and his wig fell off. The fucking panda bear like does a double take kind of deal and then just like starts literally laughing. It's the funniest shit. Animals are so strange like that. Certain animals, they get it. They get it. I think pandas are one of those silly ass motherfuckers that are just high enough on the bamboo shoots or whatever the freaking eating. Or is that the koala bears that are high on the eucalyptus? I'm fucking high as hell. Anyways, pandas are cool. Yeah, Chuck could be a fucking awesome remake. That is for sure, my brother. Yeah, it literally falls backwards. Eddie's seen it. It's great. The way that bear acts, it is the most human thing I've ever seen a bear do. And I've seen some bears do some pretty human-like stuff. There's one in the fucking news here coming right up. Wisconsin is in the news. A brand new Ford truck was sold at the dealership, ready to rock and roll, but that motherfucker ain't going nowhere. Hey, Ford, where's that truck going? Nowhere. Literally going nowhere. It's got a protected bed nest on the tire. There's a robin's nest. The robin's built a nest on the tire of the truck, and it's a federally protected bird's nest, which I had no idea. Maybe it's just in the state of Wisconsin. But long story short, the truck that was sold ain't going anywhere until those birds' babies are done growing. Which I think is fucking hilarious. You go pay twice what that fucking pile of dog shit is even worth, or more, and then you can't even get it because birds are living on the tire. You have to wait a little longer. Hey, you have a good week, Pork. Always good to see you in the chat. There was something I was going to tell you about, but I can't fucking remember. I'll post it on Discord and tag you if I can fucking think of it. Fucking Space Cadet. Australia is in the news, as always. Maggie the cat fell out of the fucking high-rise apartment building. Evidently, the owner of the cat left the door a little tiny bit open so the cat could use the litter box on the balcony, which makes zero sense with the railing on the balcony. And Maggie fell 14 stories. Luckily for Maggie, she only wound up with, I want to say, a broken rib and maybe like a freaking punctured lung or something that's not really like a huge deal. I'm guessing it was just like a small piece of the rib or whatever. The cat's fine though. The cat was found after, I want to say, 8 days or something like that. Like it was down on a balcony way the fuck down, just laying there. They said that the cat basically, like, at the last minute flipped itself. You know, they can right themselves. So, saved its own ass. It's not like it landed in the grass. I saw one where a baby fell like 9 stories or some bullshit and like just landed in the grass or the mulch or something and was fine. I think it was mulch. I think the kid landed in the fucking mulch. It was ridiculous. Fucking hanging out in the window at a freaking, like a hotel or something like that. My favorite though is the crackhead that falls out of the sky, smashes on top of a car, and then just gets up and walks the fuck away. Yeah, it was mulch. That's what I was thinking. It was the fucking mulch. I think there was I think the cat may have landed on like some grassy stuff on the roof or something like that, like a softer section on the roof. I might be mistaken, but somehow fucking cat survived. Somebody heard it meowing, or he heard it meowing after looking for it for 8 days. Lucky pussy. Australia is in the nope, freaking Aspen is in the news. 3 miniature horses broke out of their pasture and joined a local foot race. The leader of the race was running down the road, and all of a sudden there was 3 miniature horses just running down the fucking road, and I guess they joined them for the race for probably the whole fucking thing from the sounds of it. Eventually they were returned to their owners. I'm sure after they crossed the finish line they caused quite the stir and people figured out they were out. If it was me, I would have just rode those motherfuckers right to the end. You know what I mean? Granted, you'd lose the race, but you'd win in your heart. The power of crack. Yeah. Oh my God, that's a good idea. Have a crackhead holding a pipe. I have the power! Fuck you. Be getting sued by Mattel for that shit. Masters of the crack universe. Philippines, a hotel guest found a big old brown turd in their toilet. They thought it was a turd until it freaking opened its eyes and started coming out of the toilet at him. It was a king cobra. Ah! Could you imagine sitting down on a toilet and the turd bites you in the ass and then you die? Because what you thought was a turd was a king cobra, or bites you right on the balls. Ah! Get out of here, you motherfucking slithery bastard. Get out of my toilet, you freaking turd rope. Australia, a new species of fish that kind of resembles a seahorse-like creature. It's actually found on the coral reefs off Queensland. It's called the snuffy fish. It's named after none other than Sesame Street Snuffleupagus, and it fucking looks like Snuffleupagus. It really does. It's pretty freaking cool. And in some freaking breaking news, believe it or not, beware of dog napping dick bags. They're real and they're using AI. They'll kidnap your dog, pretend that they're a vet that has had to do surgery on your pet, send you an exorbitant amount, a giant bill, with pictures of your dog or whatever. It's fucking crazy. So be on the lookout. Be careful with your pets anyways, but don't send your money to these fake ass fucks. One person, they refused to send their money because they figured it out and their dog came back like 3 days later or something. The people like brought their fucking dog back. Or let their dog go when the dog found its way back. Fucking scumbags. Dirtbag humans. The glizzy fox, you may have seen the thumbnail for this video. Be sure to share this shit, like this shit, get it out there, get the algorithm going, leave a comment on the original video. The glizzy fox was in town, evidently Alberta, Canada. The officials spotted a fox with 6 hot dogs in its mouth. Evidently, it come across them in a fair manner. So I think somebody left them out or threw them out or something. I forgot what it said. But, yeah, a mouthful of glizzies. There is more glizzy news for next week, courtesy of the moderator. Always something. Always something. I'm excited to check out Roxy's video from Level Up. That's going to be cool. We're good with a Level Up Expo. Also, the Max Murder will be live a little bit later. He's had a fucking busy ass weekend. Everybody in the gym in them communities had a busy ass weekend. It is Memorial Day weekend. Do not forget. Stay safe out there. Tip your bartenders. Tip your waitresses. Tip your fucking pizza man. Acid Two Shits is in the news. This one snuck right by the moderator. An alligator snapping turtle was found in Massachusetts. It is a non-native to the area, and it was one big gnarly motherfucker. Bone snapper, your mom is in town. You fucking skank. Good thing she's not a real fucking person. She's a turtle. Fox with wieners in its mouth. Normal. Oh, shit. That's the truth. Sure to tip your freaking checkout lady. Texas is in the news. In 1 week, madness ensued. Actually, 2 days. A loose llama was captured after being on the fucking run for a bit of time. And 1 day prior, a cantankerous kangaroo that had been hopping around was captured. Skippy, what the fuck are you doing? Looking for an Irish pub? As always. Ordered a pizza, you get it in 2 hours. And I can go for a fuck. I'm gonna have pizza after the show. That's for fucking sure. I actually got the DiGiorno or something, fucking hand tossed crust. New Jersey, one of the last stories of the evening. We got one more after this. New Jersey, ding dong ditch on a whole new level as a black bear came up and rang someone's doorbell and then ran off. The bear activated the Ring camera and then accidentally, I don't think it was an accident, touched the fucking the doorbell with its nose, ringing the door bell. Fucking high as hell. And the rest is bear history. That's trouble. Humongous, thank you to Joker for pricing out the freaking Japanese wolf thing, the mechanical wolf things. I can make a better looking wolf than that. I gotta be honest. I can make a better wolf than that. All right, and they don't even move. They don't even fucking move. Hell yeah, Dirty Dave. Say fucking hold me tomorrow, anyways, Dave. You know, bunch of shit to do. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't know what the hell I'm doing tomorrow, but I'll drop you a line. I got to. Hopefully, it's not bad weather. California is in the news. A mysterious roof shit alerted a man to something pooping on his roof. Was it Bigfoot? Was it a mountain lion? Was it a goddamn bird? The biggest bird you've ever seen? Was it a hobo? Homeless person? He found out when he walked around the corner it was a rental freaking house that he has or something like that, rental property. He found out when he walked around the corner it was a mountain lion. Believe it or not, there was shit on the roof and in his pants as he ran away. The mountain lion was ready to pounce. And he was ready to fucking get out of there. I think the only reason why he survived is because of what happened in his pants. That poor bastard fucking hit himself.
Pass in your general direction.
And that motherfucker was having none of that. Oh, shit. You heard it here first. Fended off the mighty cat with a crop. That's impressive. That is fucking impressive. I got to admit, that's good. That's fucking good. Oh, shit. What a fucking night. What a fucking night. Goddamn thing don't want to go. Being a pain in the ass. Save it for later. Oh, shit, you fucking freaks. You've made it to the end. If you want to hear anything before we shut this beast down, let me know in the comments section. I'll take a couple requests if you want to hear something. If not, we'll wrap it the fuck up like you was banging a hooker down on the railroad tracks. Homeless hooker is that. Which reminds me of the time I was with my buddy Mike Chappell, which, God, I gotta get down to Pennsylvania and go see Mike. I need some wheels. Freaking, we were on our way to go see Guar. And smoking his big fucking hooter. And I smoke all the time. Freaking, Mike's not used to smoking as much as I do. And, this is the wrong goddamn music for this shit. We see this fucking dude walking with ill intent. All right, with ill intent. And then there she is. Friggin' coming out of the woodwork. And they were like, oh, yeah, let's go down the hill. It was a hooker. She wasn't a looker, but she was a hooker. That's for sure. And he's taking her down the railroad tracks. And we had to pull up and stop at the railroad tracks. Right up past the railroad tracks. And they were headed down the railroad tracks. Trying to have a little fun for a little something, you know. Any Corey songs. I couldn't dig out the short version of the Thriller Killer. I do have that somewhere. I know I've got that the old Thriller Killer. I still love that damn song. Fucking Corey. That guy makes the craziest fucking music. music. I don't even know. His newest song that he's got coming out, that we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. He's something else. I don't want to shit on him, but that's some fucking wild shit. That is some wild freaking shit right there. There we go. Being here. Where are you at, Corey? Let me just play that one. We don't have to play the whole damn song. We'll just play the first part of this.
He destroyed the whole show.
He's the gooniest goon to ever goon. He's the man they call Mouth, and he's swimming in poon. You know his voice, you know his face. He's dodging monster trucks all over the place. It's Corey Feldman.
Have a good night, Daddy.
The crowds are going into a rage. My dance moves are off the hook. That last Jim and them Adrian H check left me shook. Wolfpack howling through the night. Filth pigs take the torch burning bright. Monster trucks coming for you. What you gonna do? You better juke, you better move the juke. You better dance the Thriller killer. Dodge those monster trucks tonight. Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever goon. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
Who the hell is disgusting scumbag?
Pigs.
Who the hell are you?
Two giant monster trucks! Yes, two giant monster trucks! They tried to run me over. The scariest part, the truck was being driven by a werewolf named D-Rock. He works for Jim and them. Dark money. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. It's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
He destroyed the whole show. So the name of the show is called Jim and Them. Jim and Them.
It's the anti-Corey pod? Every episode?
Oh man, I can't let it keep going. I'll be dancing until I piss all over my fucking self here. That's the fucking last thing I need to do. Oh, Corey, you crazy bastard. Bobby Joe sneaking away up in here. She knows it's fucking snack time. 2 hours of pizza. 2 hours. Nice. 4-hour show. 4-hour show. It is a 4-hour show. We'll end it on a fucking banger. Just fucking guns. I don't know what it'll be, but
Chosen 30, y'all. Yeah, chosen 30 minutes. I got to eat. Riff rap spots at Taco Bell across the street. We scarfed down burritos doused in hot lava. Taco fucking hunger solver. hitting the stage. My belly starts to growl. Riff Raff looking at me. His face and I scowl. First verse hits your heart. That's when I could lose a shot. My cheeks are clenched. Ain't nothing I can do. I think I just stepped in my own pool. Riff looking like he is gonna spew. The crowd looking shook. Don't know what to do. We are rapping and crapping. Crapping and rapping. Rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make the crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping. Crapping and rapping. Rapping and crapping all over the place. Shit on the stage. Shit in my drawer. Ain't no way we are getting them whores. Our rap game is tight, but our reputation is short. Just one my freaking burrito, that's all that he talk. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Joe is canceled. We gotta go wipe our ass. Looking like a dog dragging my ass in the grass. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Rest in Riff Raff.
Speaking of Riff Raff, check out ESO Riffin' on Raff, the ESO podcast. Big shout out to E-Rock, Octavia, and Steven. They're great people. Hell of a good time over there. Sure to check them out. Most people from the Jet community know anyways. They're good shit. Don't let the Clint Howards bite. Oh, shit. That's just fucking wrong. That is just fucking wrong. Oh, I gotta give a humongous fucking thank you to, obviously, even though it's more of a fuck you than a thank you, we're gonna give a big fuck you to Lonnie. We love you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm a Doom Double Rumble Brighton Dola. The man, the myth, the legend. To give a humongous thank you to all of the Ko-Fi freaks, Tara, Kelly, and Glenn. Joker, he's the man, he's the myth, he's the legend. He's at JCW right now watching that wrestling. Captain Wales and Jill, much love and respect from across the pond. Joe Godding, get over there, get that fart-powered bus going. Drive around all over the place for free. Just plug my ass into it. I'm just saying. Scrapulous. Brian Cook. Beth Stein. Queen Elizabeth. Drunk Zombie. Big Red. Lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie. Ko-Fi freaks. Very much appreciated. Humongous thank you to the YouTube members. Joker, Joe Godding, Foxy Roxy, Mario Smells, Shannon, freaking Magic Circle Designs. Check out her patchwork. It's fucking great. Lobster Dick, aka the Moderator. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. As always, thanks for tuning in, man. Really appreciate it. Dirty motherfucking Dave. Drunk Zombie. The Max Murder. You say Max will be live. I think he's like 9 o'clock or something like that. I'm not really sure. He's had a long fucking weekend, too. Stefan. Dating Yo Ma. Is Yo Ma? Are you dating an Asian lady named Yo Ma? I'm just saying. It's maybe not. Maybe you mean literally your ma. But I think your ma sounds like the name of a nice little Asian lady. Real cute little thing. Tabby Cat and Scrapulous. If you want to join the membership program, check it out. I got some content I got to get uploaded on there. I'll be honest with you. I've been busy as fuck planting fucking weed with my brother Buzzy. Big shout out to the Buzzmaster. Big shout out to ZZ Belcher and Devin. And I had some catching up to do on a bunch of shit because I've just been busy as fuck. So, you know, it's that time of year in Antarctica. Gotta get that goddamn fucking ganja going. Every day was saying he got his plants in. I gotta get some plants right in, but I just helped put in like over 1,000. So we got a bunch of other shit to do too. So I do apologize for not much content out in the last week and a half or so. I just freaking, like I say, I've been busy as hell. So I will be back on track. And appreciate the hell out of the Fungal Freak family, you freaking stoner motherfuckers. Don't forget, we do got some new stickers in the house. You can check out the Ko-Fi. I can do like, I'll set it up so I can do like a sticker pack. So you can get, you know, like if you want freaking one of each. I have buttons coming of these. I got some good shit, freaking bunch of stuff put together for the Ko-Fi freaks. Get that out. The comic, I have everything ready to go other than finishing off the freaking Gort Hog Fat Ass Ale or Pale. I think it's Fat Ass Ale. Maybe Pale Ale. Regardless, it's a fake advertisement. It's Bebop and Rocksteady. As bitches, well, Bebop's the bitch and Rocksteady's the jerking his limp dick off dude in the background. But anyways, the comic is pretty much ready to go to the printer this week. So I'm going to talk with Brian from Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland to get the Kickstarter set up. If you're interested in checking that out, the goal is not going to be big. Not going to be big. But I might make it a little bit more than it's going to cost to do the comics. So that way we can get stickers and special edition stuff to go with, like, the, you know, the special edition comics. That way you get some stickers that are only available if you get that, you know, things like that. So it's only going to be like maybe $150 or it won't even be $200 to get the whole comic put together with all the stuff to get it out to you guys. So that'll be the Kickstarter. It's not going to be a big fucking huge, you know, undertaking. But I want to make sure that the copies get sold, and if I can get extras after that with some profits or whatever, because there's more interest in it, then so be it. If not, I haven't lost any freaking money, and you've got some awesome freaking material, and then I can get started working on the next issue.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. Fungus of your Humongous. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitation
Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal phrase, wolf packs, aliens and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. Hey, 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 I got what? Hey, these news the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the humongous shit show is the place to be. Hail humongous fungus of your rungus. Fungus of your rungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fuck and laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shard. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot. Ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Every Sunday for me. The humongous shit show is the place to be. Hello, humongous fungus of your rungus.
Hail the Fungal Freaks! Couldn't do it without you fucks. Every week you bring it fucking hard. I appreciate the hell out of it. Until next week, stay safe, stay stupid, keep it between the mayo and the mustard unless you're going to Brown Town. In that case, take some advice from Dirty Dave and wash up when you're done. Actually, that's my old man's advice to Dave, but still. Humongous thank you to the moderators as well. The moderator, Joker, Sam, freaking Foxy, Roxy, Scrapulous. You guys and gals are the best. And all you fucks that tune in every week. I appreciate the hell out of it. Make sure you hit that like button, share, subscribe. Also, mega humongous thank you to Anthony for tuning in from Thailand. He never gets to tune in Australia, just so you all know, whoever's still here. He never gets to tune in because he works at a hospital and he works first shift. So he's in there first thing in the morning, and that's when my show is on in Australia. So he never gets to watch it live. And that's the coolest thing. Like, I need to get my ass to Australia to meet Anthony. I've met Captain Wales and Joe and friggin' Scrapulous and so many of these fucking awesome people through Guar and everything. And Anthony is a solid fucking guy. So to have him tune in from all the way in Thailand while he's visiting his lovely wife and her family over there where she does all kinds of community building and cool shit. That's fucking awesome. So thank you, freaks. You made my goddamn week. Thanks to Mario Smells and fucking Roxy and fucking Max and Mondo and all the crazies over there at Jim and them that made this past weekend fucking hilarious. There's too many of you to name, and I gotta take a piss like a motherfucker, so thank you all. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. Fucking, you guys all have a good fucking week. I'll catch you next time, you motherfuckers. Stay safe, stay stupid, and we'll fucking do it again next week. Hell yeah, have a good friggin' Memorial Day. And, remember your vets and all the service members. There he is. Sensei Segal, you take care. We were talking about you earlier. You have a good one, brother. My buddy Anthony's in Thailand and Sensei's in Thailand, too. That's fucking awesome. You guys have a freaking, and gals, you have a great night. Great day, all that freaking Jesus. I still got one fucking fatty left. I rolled 7. I smoked 6. That's not too shabby. We'll catch you later, freaks. Where the hell's that button? There we go.